zodiac for another 12 months, and it's my special time of the year. And it's the time of the year where I can sit back and sort of look at everything that I've achieved and sort of ask myself, what are the new horizons that I want to achieve, or what do I hope to anticipate or achieve or deliver or make changes in my life in the next 12 months. We don't always have to be constantly changing. I think that's the message too. We tend to think as another birthday rolls around, oh my goodness, what didn't I do? What didn't I achieve? What am I hoping to achieve for the next year? It's almost like our own personal New Year's Day. But I think sometimes we've just got to be thankful that we made it another year, that we achieved what we set out to achieve, and we mightn't have completed everything, but that's okay. That's life. That we can be satisfied that we're still alive and kicking and breathing, and our lives are where they're meant to be. And I think sometimes when you make peace with things like that, that you make peace with that you're precisely where you're meant to be, it tends to take a lot of pressure off ourselves, pressure that we put on ourselves to constantly be improving or get a better car or move into a bigger home or whatever the case may be, instead of enjoying what we've got at the moment and being thankful and satisfied for that. And that's what I think the Taurus energy brings to each and every one of us. It says, let's just sort of slow down, smell the roses, smell the coffee, and be thankful for what we've got. We don't always have to be at the top of our game. We don't always have to be aspiring to get that new possession or whatever. We can just say, I'm happy, I'm satisfied, and I'm comfortable at where I am, and I'm pleased I got here. That, it took a lot of hard work, and now I'm here. I'm going to enjoy a little bit of time to contemplate and reflect and enjoy the moment, or enjoy this time in our lives. I think we constantly spend too much time chasing things throughout our lives that we don't forget to celebrate the milestones, whether they're big or whether they're little, that we've achieved in our lives. And that's really important. And as I get older, I seem to understand more. It's so important that those memories just sort of slip on by. We're so busy raising our children, we forget to really enjoy them as much as we could, because we're busy running to the next thing or getting them to the next football match or the ballet or the whatever the case may be, that we look back when we get a bit older and say, where did all those years go? We've missed, the children have grown up and left home, and hang on a minute, I missed it. We were too busy trying to get to where we needed to go. So I think it's a good lesson for all of us to slow down just marginally. We also have the planet Mercury, the planet of communication, is sitting in Taurus. So this means for each and every sign, but particularly the earth signs, which are Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and the opposite sign of Scorpio, it's a time to make sure that our communication is crystal clear. Make sure that the other person is listening. If you've got something important to say or something that's really got to be said, then make sure that the other party or parties have got their listening ears on, that they fully understand what you're talking about, because communication to you at the moment is the utmost importance. It's something that says to you that I've got something important to say, I want you to listen, then we'll sit down and discuss what comes out of that conversation. You'll have your chance to have your say, and then we'll go backwards and forwards from there. So anything that needs to be clearly decided at the moment on a communication level, no matter what your star sign is, make sure the other person is listening. If you're signing contracts and things like that, or looking over something really important, whether it's legal, government, or just something official in your life, make sure that the details are correct. The Taurus energy is about focusing on money and possessions and making sure that everything that we're working on is correct and it's in its right procedure. So it doesn't matter what your star sign is. If you're signing anything important or sending something in the mail, and even an email or a text message these days comes under the form of communication, make sure it's clear and concise. Don't just do something out of anger because somebody's upset you. Give it a couple of minutes, have a cup of coffee, go for a walk, talk to the dog, do something, and then come back to it and see if you still feel the same way. If you do, then by all means sit down, orchestrate what you're going to say in a very clear, concise manner, and then have an idea of what you expect the response will be, so that you're sort of already working on what your response to the response may be. We have Jupiter, the planet of luck and opportunity, has finally gone retrograde in the last 8 days, is now moving forward at a very fast pace of knots through the sign of Cancer. So it's interesting because Jupiter in Cancer really did affect the Cancers and really did affect the water signs, which are Cancer, Scorpio and Pisces, and the opposite sign of Capricorn, where they felt that they were on a piece of elastic. They'd take a step forward and then they'd get yanked back. It was sort of like a tug of war going on. You really started to feel like you were making some progress, and then boing, you'd bounce back to where you were or below where you were, and you had to start all over again. And I appreciate that that was very frustrating. But for a lot of people, when they see this back in hindsight, they'll see, had they been able to proceed at that time at the pace that they were going, they would have made some very critical mistakes, or things wouldn't have panned out the way that they wanted them to. So the delays, or your life being yanked back on a piece of elastic, was really important to prevent you from going too far too quickly, and maybe in time then being disappointed or not happy with the results because you'd been a little bit like the bull in the china shop, gone a little bit too quickly and broken things down on the way that couldn't be mended. So that was a really important lesson. And it did flow over to the other remaining 8 signs. I know a lot of my clients around the world were sort of saying, I just can't seem to get a go on. As much as I get traction, I keep being pulled back. Well, now's the time to put those plans back into action again. You will get a much clearer run now. If it's meant to be, things will progress at a fairly fast pace now. But make sure that you're really listening to your inner voice. That's your inner compass that sort of says to you, this is right or this is wrong. And sometimes it's okay to say, well, hang on a minute, I was on this path, but after some reflection, or after, a few things crossed my path, I've now decided I need to deviate or change directions or change course, or maybe even completely say that I'm on the wrong path and I need to reassess this. That's okay. There's not always is one size fits all. We have to learn to be able to be flexible enough to make changes in our lives when the time arises and we're shown that there could be a better way. Now, the big news this week is that Pluto, the planet of transformation, has been sitting in Aquarius a bit over 12 months now. So that's not necessarily the big news. But what the big news is Pluto has finally stopped going retrograde. He's in a stationary position at the moment, getting ready to get the momentum up to move forward again. Now, why is this such big news? Well, Pluto's the planet of transformation. It's slow, deliberate, definite. Lessons learnt by Pluto are lessons that we don't forget in a hurry. The fact that it's in Aquarius is asking us to think outside the square, is asking us to think outside the box, to have a different form of thinking in the way that we process things or the way that we resolve conflict. And the reason why I'm saying this is important is that there's been so much, conflict going on in the Middle East, and so many people have had an opinion, and I'm not going to add to that opinion. All I'm going to say is, from an astrological front, maybe, just maybe, we might get some breakthroughs, because we've got people thinking differently. We've got people sort of thinking outside the square and saying, okay, what we've done up to this point hasn't necessarily worked, or hasn't given us the results that we want. Maybe we need to change attack. Maybe we need to change direction. Maybe we need to look at this from a completely different way, and then we'll start to see that we'll get some answers, we'll get some results that we never thought were possible, particularly coming from this angle. So that may just be the breakthrough that we've all been looking for around the world, so that we can get the oil flowing and get economies, up and running again. It's just a possibility. I'm just saying that, with astrological things, yes, we can tie many things into many situations or many events that are going on around the world. I don't technically like to do that very often, because it's a little bit of a guessing game. Yes, I can understand how the planets work and what energy that they're in, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be directed at that area. But to me today, it felt like that with, the changes that are going on over there, with, the different jockeying for positions from the different players in the war, it just felt like to me that maybe people are starting to think a little bit differently, or look outside the square, or looking for answers that maybe were closed off or they weren't prepared to look at even a couple of days ago. So fingers crossed we might start to see some movement and some change and some progress, and finally get some peace back in that part of the world. It's really important. They've been through too much. And the same with Ukraine. We need to get some peaceful resolutions. We need for people to be able to get back to their lives and not living in a war zone all the time. It must be placing tremendous stress on, from the young right through to the elderly. It's just not a time where anyone would want to live through that. We have Uranus, the planet of action, has moved in the last week out of Taurus, where he's been for over 7 years, about 7.5 years, into Gemini. So again, big news here that Uranus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected. Now, as a planet starts to enter a sign or is coming close to leaving a sign, it's when I believe that the energy is at its strongest, because it's trying to sort of say, hey, here I am. I've just moved into Taurus. See what tricks I've got in my bag. I can do many different things. So be aware of that, because with Uranus sitting in Gemini, it is again affecting the air signs. It's going to be affecting Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, the opposite sign of Sagittarius, and it's going to flow on to all the other signs. So things are going to happen suddenly. Now, with Uranus, you need to be very, very careful what you voice. Don't stand there and say, I hate my job, and the next thing you know, you've lost your job, and you say, oh, I didn't want that to happen. I really wasn't that bad. You have a right to voice an opinion and say, I'm not happy with my job today. It's annoying me because of X, Y, Z, but it's okay. I'm sure it'll all calm down. So be very careful at what you do, because Uranus is listening and he only hears the impact statement, says, oh, well, I'll move that along for you. So on the positive side, things can happen out of nowhere too. So with Uranus here, he can create opportunities that you didn't see coming. And sometimes our thinking is set on one sort of, track of that this is the only way that things can happen, and this is our mindset. And something else comes in sort of sideways, and you sort of think, well, maybe that could be a possibility. Hadn't thought of it that way. So be open to what could be crossing your path. It will be washing over the other remaining 8 signs, but the first 4 that I mentioned is where the biggest impacts are coming. Now, we also have Venus, the planet of love and affection, is sitting in Gemini too. So for any sign, no matter what your star sign is, if you're looking for love and affection or looking to hopefully meet somebody new, when it's in the Gemini energy is local energy. It's like get out, get amongst the people, get amongst the local activities, go to something different. That if you haven't been to a concert in the park before, go there. If you haven't been to the local art gallery, go there. Do things in your local environment. Get involved in community events. If there's something going on in the community, they're doing a fundraiser for something, get involved in that. These are the places where you're likely to meet somebody special, somebody that could become very important in your life by getting out and amongst the community and getting to know things in your local environment. I think we get so busy sometimes that we forget to look at what might be just right under our nose, the things that are going on in our, oh, gee, I didn't know they did that. They've been doing the concert in the park for 10 years and you've just learnt about it. It's because you've been so busy and so focused on your life that you haven't had a chance to really stop and absorb what's going on locally. So I hope that's helped you. We'll check in with the stars again next week. And it is written in the stars. It's a very important segment of the show. We're going to talk with Donna now in Ventura in California. Are you there, Donna?
Hi, Amanda. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you, Donna. How can I help you today? Do you have a question I can answer for you?
Okay, for 2 years, I've been very stressful. I had a thing with my housing, but I got a free lawyer and I won because I hadn't done anything wrong. Now, 2 months ago, in the neighborhood, there were a couple policemen in front of the yard, and I just said, "Hi, is everything okay?" Now I've had people following me for 2 months. Is this going to stop?
Well, let's hope so. I mean, that's a very peculiar thing to be sort of happening, after you've seen 2 policemen in your yard and all of a sudden you're being followed. That sort of almost makes me think, were they really policemen? And that's just my normal skeptical sort of side to me that sort of says that, well, it's odd. It's very odd.
I said nothing. I was just driving by. But now I'm like paranoid, it's like, woof. It's too much.
I don't blame
you. What to do.
Well, I genuinely think he is a genuine, and I don't think that we should sort of just dismiss them and push them under the carpet and say this is not real. This is very, very sort of real. My first suggestion, and this has got nothing to do with being psychic, Donna, would be go down to your local police station and sort of happen to mention what's been happening and mention, it happened after whatever, the 2 policemen in your yard. You're not saying that they weren't official policemen. You just, this is the sequence of events and ask for their suggestions. Is there something that you could do, or could they, up
Yeah,
the
but see,
patrols around your area or something?
they would follow me there, Amanda. And it's easy to find out somebody's family and this and that and that. And oh God, I don't know what characters I'm dealing with. So I just go about my life, and that's
Okay,
it.
well, if you don't feel that you could go into the police station in person, could you maybe make a phone call and talk to somebody? Or
Yeah,
have
but then they're going to
them
know
send
it's me.
somebody out to talk
They're
to
going to
you?
know it's me.
No.
You see what I mean? They'll know it's me. That's what I'm afraid of.
Police
And then they're going to,
officers-
because they're already following me, which is, oh boy, yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know what
but
to do. I just
if
stay
they're
in the
not
house a
really
lot.
police officers- Yeah, but if they're not really
Huh?
police officers, if they are not real police officers that were in your yard, then we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to
but
do
then,
obviously what is up to him to make those changes and to make choices that he thinks are going to enhance his life. It's his choices now. You're not controlling him in any way. So I think if you can slowly start to do that, and it is hard because, young men sort of tend to be very verbal towards their mothers if things aren't going their way for whatever reason, I don't know, but they tend to do that more so than they do their fathers, even if their father was still at home with them. It's mum's fault, I suppose, because she's the primary caregiver or has been, and they tend to, feel closer to you, so they lash out more. I do feel your son's going to make some changes in the coming 6 months. And I do think he's going to start to get his life on track more than what he has done. Is he working at the moment? Because I can see a new job. No, there's a new job coming. And what's Woody?
He does have some alcohol issues.
Right, but I think that'll sort of that explains the mood swings. But I can see a new job coming for him, which I think is going to be a starting point for him. That, he's going to start to sort of slowly turn his life around because he's enjoying what he's doing, and it's giving him a little bit more exposure to other people where he's going to make some friends and things like that. I mean, the alcohol to me is just a crutch. He's using that as a way of sort of trying to block out what he thinks is wrong with his life. But alcohol is never the answer. It just makes everything worse because it changes your thinking, and you retain stupid thoughts that you have when you've had a little bit too much to drink, and they then become your truth. Look, I think you've got to now focus more on you, Pat, because, you can only do so much for him. He's got to be the one to take the reins to his own life. But as far as you're concerned, you're not happy with where you're living. I do feel that there will be a change, but I don't think it's going to be much before September. Look, I'd love to turn around and say to you, things are going to go back to what they used to be 4 years ago, but that would be a fairy tale. There's going to be the next place that you move to me, has a better feeling. I feel more secure. I feel happier in myself. I feel like I'm finally starting to make some traction again in your life, which you didn't feel that you've been able to do in this last 4 years. And I keep wanting to say to you, it wasn't your fault. Like life just got in the road. There was nothing you could have done to change it, prevent it, head it off at the pass or whatever. It was going to happen anyway. So if you can accept that and try and forgive yourself in that way and say, I'm not responsible for my son's actions. He's a grown up. Yes, I'm here to guide him, to help him, to love him. But at the end of the day, he's got to be the one to make his own choices and make his way in the world. And you start to put yourself first. I think you'll find things will start to turn around for you, Pat. But, it's baby steps. You can't do it all in one day. Just take one little step at a time and just know that you are being protected and you are being guided. Anyway, Pat, that's where we've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show, and I wish you well. It's a really interesting thing because, before the show each week, I sort of either pick a song or something that's drawn me to that song during the week. And today before the show, I was sitting here thinking, I don't know what song I'm going to pick this week. Nothing was jumping out. So I went through my list of songs that I have on a playlist. And this particular song jumped out at me, and I thought, well, this is a really interesting choice of songs. I didn't understand why this particular song jumped out at me, but now I do after talking with Pat. And it's the one and only Blue Eyes himself, Frank Sinatra, and I Did It My Way. And I think that's a lesson for Pat that she's got to, and Donna, that they've both got to start to do things my way, not be influenced by other people, that they are strong enough in their own right that, Frank Sinatra was known as being a little bit cranky, and him and I sharing the same birthday. I can understand that. It's not that you're cranky, it's you get into a focus of where you're focusing so much on things that you're so concentrated on things that when somebody else says something to you, you can snap at them and you don't mean to because they've interrupted your train of concentration. So maybe both Pat and Donna need to sort of bring that focus of concentration back to themselves a little bit like Frank Sinatra and, go and play that song and start singing it out loud. I did it my way. And, and I'm proud to sort of say that I did do it my way. So until next week, I'll leave you with Blue Eyes himself, Frank Sinatra, and I Did It My Way.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome Wednesday. Happy hump day. This is your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I'm so happy to be here as usual. Just enjoying the warm weather here in Utah. We've had some kind of very, as we call it here, bipolar weather. So it's been nice to be outside in some like 65, 70 degrees. So hopefully wherever you all are at, it's decent weather and things are going good in your life. I swear things are kind of all a little bit wonky right now in my life, so trying to navigate everything, but it's all good. It's all good. It's the journey of life, right? It's the journey of life. Did you guys all make it through that crazy the full moon we just had, that beautiful flower moon? Did you know it's called the mini moon? And it was funny, my husband's like, oh look, they named a moon after you because of mini medium. I said, well, no, I'm not that, I'm not to that status yet. So, but it was nice to get through all of that crazy Aries energy, which I love Aries, my hubby's in Aries, but I'm excited to get into this Gemini. We're in this Taurus energy, which is always nice, grounded, getting us ready for what's to come. And I am a Gemini, so I'm excited to see what the Gemini season brings. It's always fun. Geminis are always fun. We're partiers. We like to have a good time, fly by the seat of your pants kind of people. So anyhow, all right. Well, I am excited to see what comes through. And today, I'm going to pull one of these. We're going to read an affirmation from the silly I can't remember what it's called, like smart ass affirmations or something like that. So it's they're hilarious. So we're going to read from that one. Then of course we'll take a caller. But so the affirmation for everybody today, and I loved this one. So the number 27 kept coming up. So if you know, again, numbers come up all day for me. 27 has been coming up. So this will be connection with the 27th of a month as a birth date, death date, February 7th as a significant date, age of 27. So you kind of get the idea. So I pulled the 27th affirmation card, and it says, I overcome all conflicts that try to poison my moments. And boy, this one for me personally, my friends, was so perfect. I have had to deal with and navigate through and kind of understand some of the energy that's been out there with some people just being so mean, just people, they say hurt people. So I just kind of had to overcome it and try, like it says, I overcome all conflicts that try is the big word, to poison my moments. So I'll read the back here. It says, it's the affirmation. Should you turn the alarm clock off and sleep instead of getting up early and working out? Boy, I don't know about how many times I've done that, hit the snooze. Should you give the checkout clerk a wedgie for putting cream in your coffee when you asked for black? Paralyze you so you never create again? Hell nah. You are a conflict assassin, and you have the power to take it on the chest. Deal with it like a boss and accelerate your sweet ass life. You are in charge of all outcomes. Choose wisely, my friends. Isn't that great? I love it. I'll show you kind of the front of the card here with a cute little apple. So, I guess moral of the story is don't allow people and their energy to poison, your day and your mood and your energy. Just, shrug it off as best as you can. Easier said than done. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take our first caller. And I missed the name. I apologize, but I did see from Canada. Oh, Corinne. Thank you, Dave. Hi, Corinne. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi. Not bad. What I'd like to know is there anything like a win or something that will change my luck? How's that?
Oh, I love it. We need a little bit of a shift in your path and we're going to manifest some abundance of wealth. Is that kind of what we're thinking or hoping?
That's what we're trying. Yes.
I love it. I love it. Well, I have to say, it's so funny that you brought this up. I just went and got my nails done, and I chose the color green with gold flakes in it for this exact same reason, Corinne. I'll have to show them on the camera if people can see. They're so pretty. My nail guy's amazing, but I wanted to like put that out there for myself. So we're on the same page. This is so good. I love it. All right, I'm going to pull a couple cards for you and see what maybe guidance we can get. And then while I'm doing that, as I was mentioning earlier, I will get numbers throughout the day that will validate dates and ages and whatnot. The number 27 was coming up today. Does the 27th of a month resonate, or the age of 27, or February 7th?
No, my birthday is the 29th, so you're very close.
Oh, dang it. So close. So close. Okay. Well, this might even be connected to my next caller, but just kind of keep that number in mind. This can even be a date of what's to come. You know, it'll be like, May 27th, you win the lottery, something like
Gosh,
that.
I hope you're right.
Me too. I just want like $1. That's all I want when you win. Just a little recognition.
You'll have more than $1. Believe me.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love it. Well, let me tell you, I'm looking at your cards that you pulled, and both cards came out of the deck upside down. So in tarot, what this means is it's going to connect with or validate what we call your shadow work, or it's kind of like what is blocking you from getting what you want in life. And the two cards that came up, you've got this Queen of Cups that is reversed. I'll show it on the camera so people can see. And then this Knight of Swords that came out reversed as well. So what this really means, in my intuitive connection, when the cup is upside down, what that means for you, Corinne, is that something was inside the cup one time, and either you dumped it out or the universe did, God did, whoever you believe your higher power. Now with that, you have the reversed sword, and the sword is about using that sword in a sense, an energetic sense, to fight and to defend and to protect. So let me ask you, within the last, gosh, I would even say, and I'm pushing it out 5 years, did you have a pretty significant loss in your life, really connected to a male, whether it was a relationship or a death?
Yes, it was. It was a death, and it was actually 13 years ago, and that was my husband.
Your husband. Okay, hon. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just have a feeling your hubby is here. And I know sometimes this sounds weird because we're wanting to talk about, the future and money and fortune and abundance. And I know without a doubt, my friend, that cup that was emptied was pretty significant for you. I can feel that, with your hubby's loss. The one thing that I feel coming, and he's actually kind of helping guide me here. Let me ask you, boy, I was not expecting this. Do you connect with the G name, G like George or Greg, or do you understand or connect with anyone with that name?
I had a brother named George.
George, okay.
Nobody else.
No, that's it, my friend. I think George is coming in with your husband. This is so beautiful. I wasn't expecting this. I thought we're going to talk about your abundance of money. This is beautiful. You have two very strong men coming through. And a matter of fact, I wrote the name George down on my paper. That was the first name I heard. So, and here's why I feel like they're here. there is a sense of right around, well, you got this coming soon. I'm kind of tapping into clairvoyancy. So right about September time, you've got some kind of significant shift coming about then. So I want you to watch for that. Do you play the lottery or any of those kind of, or do you gamble?
Yeah, I do, and that's probably what my husband's probably on the other side saying, "Oh, they smear with you."
He sure is. This is so funny. He's like, "Oh, Corinne, come on." Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What a sweet man. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you, I want you to watch for that September time because I really feel he's showing me that, you know, and obviously I can't really, I can't predict, you know, someone winning the lottery, but I do feel like there's some money coming in right about the September time. And it's so beautiful. It's gifted from your husband and a little bit from brother. So watch for that. Do you connect with September as a significant month?
Yes, that was my anniversary, and the second one was my son's birth.
There you go. There you go. No wonder why your husband's like September. So what a beautiful anniversary present. I love this for you. My gosh. Well, will you please keep in touch and let me know and reach out and just let me know, you know, what comes in or what this may be. I mean, I can't predict, you know, millions, but I just feel like it's something that hubby brings in during your anniversary, you know, to help you. He's always been there and now he's wanting to help in this way. And I love that he's channeling and with your brother, George. How beautiful is that?
Yeah, that is.
I love it. I love it.
They like each other. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're coming in strong together, which is good. So
good.
You got a lot of power on the other side trying to help you, my friends. So just get it out in the universe, manifest it, and you'll see the abundance come in.
Well, I thank you so very much. You gave me hope.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm so glad. And sometimes that's all we have to hold on to, and it's very powerful. So I wish you all the luck.
Wonderful. Thank you. And I wish you a wonderful evening.
Oh,
Take care.
Thank you, my friend. You too. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, my friends, we got time for another caller, and it's just in my hometown. So it's Delia in Salt Lake. Hi, Delia. This is the mini medium. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. How can I help you tonight?
I just got a text earlier saying if I wanted a reading to text them back. So whatever you see.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, then. So just kind of general, just whatever comes through.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay. And I was just talking to the last caller about this number 27 I keep getting. Do you connect with that number in any way?
27. Not that I can think of.
Okay, that's okay. No worries. Okay. Let's just I'm going to pull a few cards. Yeah, so even in numerology, this could, well, my last caller, actually, now I think about it, she connected with September, which in numerology 2 and 7 is 9. That could be what she was, or what that was about, but that number's been coming up pretty strong today. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a death date or a birth date or even February 7th as a significant date. So, but just keep it in mind. Okay. All right, my friends. So I just pulled up 2 cards. Now I'm really being drawn towards, well, you've got this 7 of Cups that's right side up and this 3 of Wands that is right side up. And really the 7 of Cups is all about needing to make some big decisions, maybe a bit indecisive. And I really feel it has to do even with some pretty big changes coming within your, I mean, your whole life as a whole, collectively, with your health, your home, your family. And here in the next 3 months, I do want you to be mindful of that shift coming. So I guess that would be about August time. Do you have any significant birth date or death date in August?
My birthday's in August.
Oh, your birthday's in, oh, beautiful. Well, we're just connecting so good. That's a great sign. Good validation. So just, yeah, so right about your birthday, you've got this 3 of Wands, which is really about it. It's fire, it's igniting, it's getting things going. And it's about kind of using your fairy godmother wand, and you're waving that wand to get what you want, when you want, and how you want it. The only thing is that at that same time, there's going to be a bit of some indecisiveness, just not sure which way to go. And I'll tell you, God gave us women the mother's intuition for a reason. So just trust that intuition when these changes come, okay?
Okay.
And even some things with your health, be very mindful. I don't know what this is, but I keep getting something weird with your feet. I know that's so bizarre and so random. So just kind of be mindful of, you know, any pain or discomfort or things that you're having with even the knees down to the feet. So just watch for that, my friend, okay? Let's see here. And also, okay. There's even a sense of boxes all around you. That's always my sign of moving or remodeling. Are you doing any of that or planning on doing any of that in the future here soon?
Not real soon.
Okay.
Nothing
So
came up anyway.
Okay, that's okay. I just, even if it's a sense of needing to remodel, needing to, you know, renovate, actually it is renovating. This has to do with renovating the home, bedroom, basement. So, and I feel like this might be something that not necessarily forced, but you may have to do that to avoid any other future damage. I know that sounds so weird, but it's like preventing from something coming. Okay.
Right.
And let's see here. I'm just wait. Now, are you married?
Yes.
Okay. Just I would say even some things going on with hubby, with his health. There's a sense of even some changes coming for him. You know, this year is the year of new beginnings and fresh starts. And I just feel for both of you, this is a year of kind of getting your health back, you know, going and getting, you know, blood work done so you can get a good kind of baseline, you know, numbers of where you're at so you can start getting better. And I feel that for both of you. It's kind of addressing some health things that your husband has had that maybe we've just kind of put to the side. So I want you both to think about working on that this year as you go through, you know, rebuilding and doing these new beginnings. Okay.
Okay.
But you know what, I think that the biggest thing too that I see, I guess collectively for you, your husband, you know, children, if you have them, it really is about this year of all these new beginnings. And sometimes that can feel very overwhelming. Sometimes that can feel like, you know, anxiety stricken, you know, so you've got just all of this stuff coming this year that I feel may, you know, cause anxiety to go over the top. but I just want you to know it's all about the fact that you're trying to start this new fresh start. It's like rebuilding a new foundation and making that foundation so strong, so secure, so that the next 8 more years you can build on top of that and feel safe. And a lot of that has to do with taking care of you first and foremost. So think about doing that. And then of course, the stuff with the home, your health. So just watch for that for sure. And
There's a lot of anxiety. I have an 18-year-old getting ready to graduate, so.
Oh, well, there you go.
There for sure.
Yeah, there's another new beginning, huh?
Yeah,
It's the
exactly.
Yeah, it's the ending to the beginning. So yeah, you definitely got a lot coming. And is now, is that a daughter that you have living that's 18?
Son.
It's your son, a son. Okay. Is
Mhm.
he in a relationship with anybody right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Boy, you might want to watch, Mama. They might be moving in together if they haven't already, and maybe in
They
closer to you.
have already.
Oh, crud.
They already have.
Well, that's what I just saw. Okay. Well, I know it's so hard right now for kids to even try to manage to live on their own out there. So, but, this is part of where I feel like even for you, it's about, kind of letting go of the past stuff that has just not been serving you so you can move forward with the new. And, with your son and his girlfriend living there, it's going to be a big choice of which direction. And, now that I think about it, that timing I picked up in August, that would be just shortly after graduation. So maybe he's going to pick up and move, Mama. Maybe you'll just
Right.
be an empty nester.
Yeah.
But if anything, I would say really, you've got a lot going on this year, and I know the anxiety is there. I can feel it. But just trust in the process, my friend. Just know that, things are going to work out as they need to. And, I have a 14-year-old at home and my other 2 are moved out. So I keep anticipating when she's going to want to move out, hopefully not too soon after 18, but
Right.
but
Happens fast.
I just, yeah. So, but take care of you first and foremost, okay? Go get your health check, I don't know why the knees and the feet. Do you have knees? Do you have problems with your knees and your feet?
I don't, but I do have some health stuff I'm going through right now, though.
Okay.
Some big decisions with it and stuff. So
Yeah. Yep, exactly. I wonder if I'm picking up on your hubby's knees and feet. Does he have knee problems?
his feet, yes, definitely, and he's
Yeah.
had knee replacements. But his feet
Ah.
have been a problem for a few years.
Okay, so it must be him. Okay. Well, you both got some big decisions this year, but I'm really not worried, to be honest. I'm not seeing any of I always see these kind of dark blockages, I guess, if you will, when I'm worried about, the future stuff when it comes to certain things. Of course, it's going to be, a challenge, but it's one I feel you guys will be just fine. So just, get through it and just know this year is just really about reset. I think that's the best word. It's a whole reset.
Right. Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay. All right, my friend. Well, I hope that helped you. And thank you so much for calling in and chatting. So you have a beautiful night and you take care.
Thank you, and you too.
Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, you guys, I know we've got like 3 minutes. This is so good. I love it. Well, then I'm going to kind of do a little bit of some promotion of things I have coming. So if you're here in Utah, coming up next month, June 13th, we're going to be doing a gallery reading event in St. George, Utah, where all the red rock is. It's so beautiful. And we're going to be celebrating my 51st birthday. My birthday's the 15th. How weird is that in numerology? So 15 backwards is 5-1 is 51. I know I'm weird with numbers. But that event is going to be in St. George. Those tickets are $50. It's a beautiful event, gorgeous area in St. George. Tickets are on sale on my website at mini-medium.com. So it's mini, the little dash, you know, or hyphen or whatever, mini-medium.com. You can purchase tickets on there. And then also on the website, all of my events are listed on there. If you would like to book a reading, I would highly suggest that you do that as soon as possible. I recently filmed an episode with a reality show. It was so fun. I couldn't believe I got the phone call when I was in Las Vegas with my husband and went and did a filming. And this episode ends up coming out when the next season does, which is around, I think, September. So I'm anticipating it'll get busier after that. So definitely get on my website. You can book, you know, a Zoom reading, which are always as good. Virtual is good. You just don't get the feeling that, you know, you get the energy in the studio. And then in person, obviously here in Utah, I'd love to see you in person. And then there's more events coming up as well. Those are all posted on the website at mini-medium.com, and I'll have more to come. I will be also in New Orleans in the end of July into August, and also in November, I'll be in New Jersey. So watch for all that. Lots of things to come. So much fun, so many beautiful opportunities, and I could not do this without you. So thank you. And I hope to see you guys next week. Have a great night. Bye, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Beyond the Veil with your medium, Shelley Seanwald. Live from yourmedium.ca. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Beyond the Veil on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Beyond the Veil. I'm your host, Shelley Seanwald, an evidential medium supporting those moving through grief and loss. If you've been missing someone, wondering if they're still close, still aware of you, you're not alone. On the show, you'll hear live readings, live moments of connection, bringing forward messages from loved ones in spirit. These are conversations that are filled with love, validation, and healing, because those bonds don't end. I offer private readings worldwide, and you can learn more at my website, www.yourmedium.ca. Now stay with me. This space is here to remind you that your loved ones are never truly gone. And they are indeed always with us, whether we realize that or not. And sometimes we feel their presence a lot closer than others. And often what that comes down to is that we are going through some really tough situations, and they're giving us the opportunity to pay full attention to what is happening in our world. It can be a little disconcerting for those of us who feel that strong connection, and then suddenly it's like they're taking a step back, but they're really not. They are very close to you and they are with you, but it just is that moment in time that you need to have that very human experience. Now, they will still give you that guidance and love, but it may just not be that real wow moments where they're yelling in your ear or something like that. Usually when they're yelling in your ear, it's not a good thing. You're about to do something really, really bad. I've been there. I know those moments, but they will always be with you in these times. And sometimes it's nice to just go and have a reading with someone and be able to have that conversation. Whereas when you're having the conversation yourself with your loved one, if you're able to do that connection, it's nice to have that impartial voice. That time where you can still have that face-to-face with someone. It's not your loved one, but you know they're there. The evidence is there, and you're having that conversation. The person is bringing forward the messages, the things that your loved one would say. And we all know those things too. You know, when your loved one is speaking to you, you know when it's them, what they say, their voices. So we're going to take a caller now, and let's see who we have here. We have Leslie in Holly Springs. Leslie, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good evening, Shelley.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic.
Good, good. So what brings you to my show today?
Yeah, reading.
Yeah, all right. General enough. Okay.
Yes. Yes. I had my second interview today for a position in Texas.
Oh, okay. Because while I'm sitting here, there's a man coming in spirit for you. And now this man is close to you. It's like a father-grandfather link. Do you have a father or grandfather?
My father. My late father, he's buried in Meadville, downstate.
Okay, because you know what? You two remind me of each other. Your voice, your essence, and him. Were you two a lot alike?
Somewhat.
Your speech.
Yes, the speech.
Okay, because he's saying, sounds just like me. He sounds just like me. And this man was, what he's telling me is he was actually quite, it's not, it's kind of, he really wanted you kids to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, sometimes I went a little overboard.
Yes.
Okay. He wants to say he's sorry about that. He's sorry that sometimes he was a little bit tough. But he's coming in because he does want to talk to you about this position because you're quite excited about this change.
Yes. Yes.
Money's better. You're excited about the location, a new adventure.
Yes.
And now this also feels like a step up for you too. This isn't just a lateral move. There's promise of good things for you.
Yes, there is, and it's in Fort Worth, Texas. I should be hearing something before the end of this week or the start of next week.
Ah, yay! Okay. Now he's giving you encouragement to make the move with this. This feels very good. What else is he giving you with that one? You're interviewing for more than one position though, aren't you?
Yes, because I've been doing a lot of interviewing over the past year.
Bit of fatigue, but this one feels, he's saying this has gotten closer.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and this position that you're interviewing with, this is kind of, he's saying to me that this is further than you've gotten in the process before. It feels like with a company.
Yes.
And
yeah.
Now I see you on site there in Fort Worth.
Yeah, this position. Yes. Yeah, because I'm currently an academic advisor right now at my current employer.
Okay, but I see you touring there. Did you go there physically, or was this a phone interview? Because I see you there. I'm trying to figure out, was this an hour?
Yeah, this is my second interview, and I couldn't go physically, so we made the decision to pivot to Zoom this afternoon.
Okay, you're going to be on site there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like physically going there. So I do see that. You're making plans. You will be making plans.
Yes.
So this move feels good. And I feel like there's boxes packing around you.
Yes. Yeah, and I got totes.
Oh yeah, you're ready to go. Yeah, but it feels because you have not started the pack yet.
No.
You're going to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what about this place? In general, the location that you're going to, this feels more settled for you. This is very exciting because it just, where you're at right now, it feels like you need a change. You need to get out of there.
Yeah, I do need to change the scenery because there are problems right now with the college, especially in the leadership, people being let go.
Yeah, it feels time to move on, and not just in the job, but it's just overall. This is time for a new adventure for you, and to move to someplace new, because there's lots to explore there for you. It feels like this is not just a job that you're going to, it's a whole new life, whole new lifestyle for you.
Yeah. Yeah. And a whole new change of scenery, being back in the big city and being close to DFW International Airport.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this feels very good for you. This feels like a good move. Now, your dad just said to me, it's whirlwind. When you finally get to moving, it's just gonna be like, okay, I gotta go now. So it's going to be a pile of work in a short period of time to get everything done. And it almost feels like there's a couple trips that will have to be made just to kind of tie up loose ends where you are. But he's very excited for you. He's very happy that you're making the change, because what he's saying is he could see how hard this was on you, where you're at, that it was draining you. And he's saying that you weren't being as social and you weren't being as, active outside in your life because the stress of this place.
Yeah.
So, you just want to go sit in the quiet in the dark, because you're drained from your day and you weren't enjoying it anymore anyways.
No, I enjoyed it my first 2 or 3 years, but in the past year, it hasn't been.
Yeah, it's been very hard. It's been very draining, very hard. And he's giving you that encouragement to go. My gosh, where you're at is just, it's more family oriented and where you're going to be though too.
Yeah.
Because I see families in and around there. It's and what I'm seeing is a lovely sunny place to be. Right? It's just, it feels like there's just an opening up. There's a warmth. Of course, we know that Fort Worth, Texas is pretty darn warm, but also just the environment and the people in and around there. There's going to be that desire to be out and be in the environment versus just being exhausted and wanting to go home and just not deal with anybody anymore. When you get so stressed out, or when you're in a position where you just don't enjoy it anymore, you just want to go kind of hide away. It feels like that's ending for you as well. Feels like you're going to buy a house down there.
Yes, or have be a living boyfriend to someone.
It feels like there's a house on the horizon there for you.
Yes.
But the area, what I'm seeing too, is very nice. You're gonna be somewhere that's really nice.
Yeah.
So it looks good, Leslie. Looks good. May I leave that with you?
Yeah, and hopefully there'll be a phone call from this potential employer maybe tomorrow, Friday, no later than Monday.
Yeah, you're going to hear from them soon.
Send a thank you email.
Yes, do that. All right. Have a good night, Leslie, and I wish you well in your new endeavors.
Thank you, Shelley.
You're welcome. Well, thank you, everyone, for being here today. If you're moving through grief or seeking connection, or just need some guidance on what's going on in life, know that support is always available. I do offer readings globally, and details are on my website, www.yourmedium.ca. Until next time, take care of yourself. Good night.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights with Solaris
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another installment of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer. I've been a tarot reader for over 10 years now, and I have studied so many different things from astrology, numerology, and from multiple healing modalities as well. But I always like to come back to say I am simply a channel of spirit, and I bring messages and healing for those who find me. And I always like to start out with a message for the collective. And these are just things to be aware of as you're moving through the rest of the week and into the beginning of next week. And it seems like there may be some sleepless nights ahead of you, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing. It could be your mind's just running a bit quicker and it has more to process. For some of you, it may be because you are actually moving through a lot of healing points in your life, particularly around childhood wounds, or perhaps you're replaying things that has happened to you within your life, and this is your way of actually healing. So there will be some restlessness as you are trying to fall asleep this week, but there is very good news for the collective coming forward. Individually, this could be a new job opportunity, or it could just be something you've been wanting to listen to. Maybe your favorite band is going on tour again. Whatever it may be, there is good news coming your way of something that you've been looking forward towards, and it's going to bring a lot of joy in the next couple of days. There is some cautionary tale here that it's good to be cautious with your money and your time, your resources, whether it's physical resources, material, whatever it may be. It's good to be cautious, but not so much so that you do not give back. So you would be in a position possibly in the next couple of days to support another person. And if you have the opportunity to do so, you would have a lot of satisfaction from that. And so I'll leave that for the collective message as we go in our caller today. So we have Deborah from New York. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing real good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
So what can I do for you tonight?
Well, I was just hoping you can maybe tell me a little enlightenment.
A little enlightenment. Well, do you really need me to tell you? Because you have all the skills that you need to find this information on your own.
I most certainly do. I was just wondering about my personal life, love life to be exact.
Okay, because I'm tapping in your energy. I'm like, yeah, she knows what she's doing. But I understand that sometimes we like to have that confirmation.
Right.
Right off the bat, I can see that you're a really witty and realistic and independent type person, but you also use kind of humor and logic to protect yourself. So as you
Correct.
are going through and being a very diplomatic, there's a message coming in that humor is wonderful, but there is a connection, a deeper connection to spirit that's going to come.
Yeah.
All right. Have you felt that yearning? Have you felt that like I need to become closer to spirit or within my intuition?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so tell me why the hesitation? Why are you worried about stepping into more of your intuitive gifts and trusting yourself, your own voice, instead of, calling someone like me to give you that confirmation?
Just to give me confirmation, I guess, is important to me. Validation.
Well, hey, I completely understand, but have this as your confirmation. Is like, hey, you have permission to say, perhaps earlier aspects of you trying to step into spirituality more deep or connecting to spirit, whether that's through meditation or being around a group of people where you're like, oh, this just is not working out. It was completely fine to walk away from all of that, right? But in the position
Right.
you are right now, you have a lot more balance. And I just want to say you have have you ever tried connecting with angels or in that form of spirit guide?
Yes, I have.
Fantastic. So I am getting the angel of justice trying to come in for you. I'm Ragiel. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly. I can see the spelling, but I can't quite convert that into words. But it's
Right.
Raguel, and he's coming into wanting to work with you a little bit more, and to really build something. So I don't know if you're are are you needing to sign something or any type of, are you stepping into like any type of financial talks within the next couple of weeks?
Not that I'm aware of at the moment,
Okay.
no.
Well, there seems like there could be some opportunities for you. And I see something like, I don't know if it's quite a spoken type of contract, but a lot of communication where you may be looking for some advice. Let's see if I can get any more information regarding this, possibly around the family, but there's something that has been in a standstill for a while that's getting kick-started again, and it is going to be around the material aspects of your life. So this archangel is coming in to help support you and to make sure things are balanced. This could also be something like settling estates or something like that if there was a family member who has passed in the last couple of months. But it's a closure, and
My
you are
oldest brother is very, very sick, and I am the executor of his estate.
okay. So when the time comes, hopefully you guys are able to spend as much of time as you need it together, but everything will be taken care of. So I know that is
Okay.
always quite
That's
daunting. So hopefully that gives you a little bit, like, whatever happens, just focus on the family, what you can do right now, because everything else will take care of itself. Right now, just focus on what's in front of you and who is in front of you.
excellent. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Um, but yeah, coming back to that balance, you have quite a number of things it seems like you have out of balance. Have you been more stressed out than you would say usually are?
Very much so.
Well, yeah, especially if you have a family member that is going through health
Yes.
issues. I'm also seeing, though, for you, some more stress-related health concerns. So please, please watch that. I am not, I can't give a medical advice or anything, but um, don't be afraid to ask others for help when you are feeling more stressed out, because your body is going to react to that, and you want to be in a position where you are embracing your love when you are networking with people, because you have a lot of networking coming towards your way. Um, some unity, some even more community coming towards you. And in order to fully embrace that, it is challenging you like, okay, we know that you can do it. Spirit saying, I know you can do it. You have done it before, mostly on your own. But you're allowed to ask for help. You can accept help. It doesn't mean you're weak or anything like that. You can drop your guard a little bit and just trust that others can follow through and they won't let you down.
It's funny, I was told the same exact thing today by someone.
So another confirmation that yes, not only do you have your own incredible intuitive gifts, but also you have people watching out for you, not just in the physical world, but the spirit world as well. You have guides and you
I
have
know.
ancestors and loved ones always watching out for you. Everyone does. And you are allowed to network with them too, whether those are people that we can speak and talk to in world in reality, or spirit guides, your deities, source, whatever you call that
They
source.
usually come to me in my dreams. That's how I get my messages.
Okay, so are you telling me that you are potentially having restless nights also because you're a little bit scared to ask for help because you are getting visited by dreams?
A little bit.
Well, also we don't want health concerns regarding lack of sleep either. So,
Right.
I'm going to just go to light language just for a second so I can get this message very clear for you. So when you are allowed to create boundaries with anybody you work with, whether, in the spirits as well. So if you are hesitant because, perhaps your dreams, you get a little bit nervous. I'm like, okay, I have spirit guides coming in. You can create boundaries of what you allow in. So if you have something coming in and it frightens you, that's probably not a spirit or entity that is going to be beneficial for you. Sometimes being scared does push you to move out of the comfort zone so you can get things done. But you can say, okay, I just really need sleep tonight. And so I understand, like, working in the spirit world or having my subconscious heal while I sleep. Like, you can say, I just want that on hold tonight. Okay. So make that intention of, like, I'm just going to rest. I need sleep. There's a lot going on. Let me sleep.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. And you can also ask, like, if you want to connect to a specific energy, like such as, say, this archangel or an ancestor, you can make that intention before you go to bed as well. And almost always you will receive a response. Oh, the only question is whether or not you're going to remember it when you wake up.
I know, exactly. That's why I write things down. If you remember them the minute you wake up, keep a dream journal. I've always done that too.
Yeah. And like,
that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. And that just also, like, with the dream journal and whatnot, if you can't bring back the memory of the dream, or a lot of times it can be a sensation where you get information or, like, possibly ask a question, is this the right path for me? And then the next day you could just feel more settled in your soul and just have a little bit of clarity. So while it may not be clear as in a vision, or it's an inner knowing. So just know that you have a lot of inner knowing. So your gut feeling, you follow that, okay? Make sure that you continue to follow that, okay, Deborah?
I will do so. Okay, thank you so much for your time.
All right. Well, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your week, and it was so glad to talk to you. Just continue on with all of your gifts, okay? You got this. You got it. All right.
Thank you. Bye.
And so as we are here, I'm just going to follow back up with a message for the collective, as we do have a little bit of time left. And so there is going to be significant changes in the way that most of us are living. And a lot of this is going to be more positive changing. Some of it will push us out of our comfort zone. But powerful revelations on the individual scale and the collective scale will lead to change. So a lot of us will be traveling, will be starting new careers, starting anything new. And that can be scary because you're walking away from what you know. So as a message from Spirit, remember that time is a thief and you are never going to get it back. So live in the present and live happily.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darling. I'm Perry Lyons. I'm a psychic, and my blush needs blending, but aside from that, but I knew that was going to happen. So I'm a psychic and medium. I never meant to talk to the dead, but they showed up, and I had to be polite. The perils of being well-bred. I'm also very good. I have a 92% accuracy rate for predictive stuff, remote viewing, and I'm here for you. And so I'm also here to tell you that there's a lot with the sun in Aries and the moon in Taurus. A lot of us are feeling like, stop, go. But if you work the positive side of that, Aries is very like action, fire, let's do it. And Taurus is like, let's think about it. Maybe do some gardening and have a nice meal. But if you can use the Aries energy to do something for yourself that's grounding and helpful, maybe a little gardening, you can come over to my house. My things need weeding. And that's about it. I'm going to start with the psychic tarot weather. This works in an interesting way. It's the beginning of the week, middle of the week, and the last part of the week starting today. And we're going to look at the meaning, the opportunity, and the action for each card. Ready? And I know everybody is saying this, but I started this 10 years ago. If you're watching this or listening, this is for you. There are no accidents, except when I trip over a dust moat and face plant. That's an accident. But aside from that, no accidents. Hey, Jamie. Nice to see you. I'll be with you in 3 minutes. While I'm doing the psychic tarot weather, I'm going to ask you to just deep breathe. So it's a vagus nerve breath. That's VAGUS, which when we activate the vagus nerve, it calms down the central nervous system, as opposed to the vagus nerve VAGAS, which is where when activated, you wake up in a motel room in Nevada with 7 unconscious sex workers, 7,000 empty bottles of liquor, and a decade of your life missing. Don't do that, Jamie. Oh my God. My backdrop just fell down. Okay, we're just going to deal with this. Life on life's terms. Okay, here's the tarot weather. I'll fix this in a second. So the first card is the Queen of Cups. And this is you getting in touch with either your feminine side or your intuitive side. The Queen of Cups is a loving, gentle, peaceful, very psychic woman, often Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. And this means normally I'd say that this is somebody in your life already who's a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, who's helping you out with something. But my feeling about this card this week is that beginning of this week, starting today, tomorrow, next day, it's for you to really take your intuition seriously. You know how we always have that like intuition that it's like, oh, that can't be right, I'm crazy. And then you find out like it was right, you should have listened, but by then it's too late, but not in a bad way. Okay. Wow, this is great. The Four of Cups, which is what's happening sort of over the weekend. It's not a time to make big decisions. It's a time to think about your options, but don't think about them so much that you lose the opportunity. So you're going to be offered something in the next week to 10 days. It could be a job. It could be a boyfriend. It could be a job holding up my backdrop. I pay well. But the picture on the card is a guy sitting under a tree. He's being offered a gold cup from a little cloud. A little hand is reaching out. And he's like, I don't know. I've got 3 gold cups. Do I want to risk those? And the cloud is saying, I don't have all day. I'm a cloud with a gold cup. Don't mess around. So take your time to think about something. Don't take too long. Take the opportunity. Just think it through first. And this is awesome. Well, I guess the opportunity is going to work out because the Ace of Swords, is this deck great? Oh, this deck is so garish. Swords is always ideas, action, intellectual, sorry, not so much action, but ideas, concepts. You know how like you'll have a friend who has a drinking problem, then she goes to like a 12-step program, and then a year later she's all responsible and all that good stuff again. It's not because outward circumstances changed her, it's because she made a change in her thinking. And so this is a time for you to take a step upward, make a real big change in your thinking, and it's very good. You're raising your frequency. Okay, Jamie, I think my arm is getting tired. Help. All right, my darling. I'm so glad. I feel really comfortable with you. With anybody else, I'd feel like this is embarrassing, but you've got such a nice vibe. How are you?
Oh, no. I'm good. How are you?
Would you like a job holding up wallpaper? So,
Sure, I'm good.
I like to connect with people through their birthdays. So I'm going to ask you when your birthday is.
It's June 22nd.
Ooh, just on the border there. You're a moonchild, Cancer. That's nice.
Yeah.
We love this. Water signs are great. I'm going to say I'm a Pisces. Water signs are so sensitive, but we're also tough. And Cancer women can be very sensitive inside and kind of tough outside, which is good because nobody takes advantage of you. My best friend for a long time is Courtney Love, who is a Cancer, who epitomizes that. How can I help you, my angel?
I don't know. I think randomly, I guess with life direction at the moment, my husband's on deployment, and we're supposed to be building a home.
Can you speak up a little?
Business
I'm sorry, I'm a little deaf. Sorry,
okay,
say
I'm
that.
quiet.
Yeah.
I said I'm kind of just stuck in like a middle ground without direction at the moment, and everything I try to do seems to it's just stagnant. And
I could see
I guess
that, actually.
I just want
Yeah.
to know.
You guess what?
Like when anything will get going or pick up or start to shift. I feel like I'm in another
Pretty
like
soon.
month hiatus.
Yeah. It's been stagnating. It's not overnight. This started like 3 years ago, actually. That's what it feels like.
Yeah,
And then,
actually, that's funny.
yeah, well, it's my job. I can't tie my shoes, but I am good at this shit. Excuse me.
Okay.
And like anything that suddenly seems like it's suddenly happening, actually, it was like baby steps up to this. So right now, don't be too hard on yourself, because I got to this point a little while ago. I don't think I got out of bed for like two years. Well, I had to occasionally, but what happened was I realized that if I beat myself up for being stuck, it didn't work. So the first thing is, and you're very sensitive and you take care of other people all the time. So I'm going to tell you, your job right now is to treat yourself like you're your absolute favorite child ever, whether or not you have kids. Yeah. Be very gentle with yourself.
I agree.
Yeah. You sort of know what you want to do. It's the problem is that you don't think it's possible. And
I want to write a book, actually.
Yeah. I'm here to tell you that everything is possible, even if you don't think it is. And that's not like blue sky. Oh, it's going to be fun. Just manifest. Actually, it's true. The only magic you need is hard work and some discipline. And I think writing is a really good thing for you. And meanwhile, did you major in English? Because it seems like you've got a very good grasp of like grammar and vocabulary.
I actually used to have like the best grade in my whole class for English and stuff. And I've always wanted to write, and I just kind of feel like it's just not happened. And then all of a sudden I just feel this really intuitive reaction to like write a novel. And I'm like, okay, I'll just start doing. And it's like trying to find a story. Now I have a story, and yeah.
You already have a story. And you can start making a little money right now if you do a Substack. Pick one thing you can either just talk about your life because you're a lot more interesting than you think. Here's the thing about writing, and I had a book coming out, so I know this, and it took me 20 years to actually hand it to a literary agent. But, and the thing is, when we say, I've been, I haven't, it hasn't worked out that I'm writing. The thing is that this is something that's coming up for you in all areas of your life, which is where you're starting to take back your power and your agency. It's not like people broke into your house, duct taped you to a chair, and forbid you to write on penalty of death. It's that you've been taking care of everybody, starting with your family of origin, for so long that come back, that you've forgotten what it feels like to be okay and quote selfish unquote and take care of yourself. That's your assignment.
Right.
Also, it seems like there's something you're really good at. I can't tell. It's like baking, movies, something. You could start a Substack tomorrow. People will pay for it. And nobody's ever ready. Just don't wait till you're ready. You'll be 102 and possibly dead. So, and that interferes with
I've kind of gotten over that fear of waiting.
You have. But this is your time. I really like writing for you. You got a very unique voice. You really, and I don't just say stuff. I'm you're irritatingly authentic psychic. There's something else you're worried. You've kids?
Yeah, I have 3.
Okay. One of them, you're worried about their health, and you're worried about health insurance.
Kind of.
Yeah, just get them to a doctor before.
I have health insurance.
Oh, good. Yeah. I think I'm projecting and trying to run back. Get the kid to a doctor. It's not because they're sick. It's because I don't want you to worry, and it's something very easily treatable. Yeah. I'm so glad I got you. Thank you. I got 30 more seconds. Anything else you want to hear?
I guess about my husband's business. It's kind of stuck in the air as well, and it started about 3 years ago. We're trying to get rid of it, and I don't know why I can't just get rid of this.
Because nobody has money right now. Steak, I just went to the grocery store. Yeah. Steak is like $20 a pound, 26. Tell him to hang on, and there are grants available for what he does. That's he needs to contact the Small Business Administration and go look for grants because there's something available. He's got a very viable small business. It's just hard to keep up a small business because you have to do everything. This is really strange. I look like I've got wings. He can make it. Tell him not to give up. Because nobody's going to buy the business right now, but he can get grants. There's money available, I promise.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Guided Whispers, Insights with Robin. Live from RobinWolf.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Guided Whispers
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone is having a good all day. What am I going to talk about before someone comes on for a reading? Well, I'm going to talk about today. Today is May 5th. The portal is opened. May 5th is a very important special day. It's 5-5, 2 5s. And when the 5th day meets the 5th month, the energy of change is upon us. The energy of freedom, the energy of new beginnings doubles in power. It opens a window. So whatever you're trying to manifest is going to manifest faster today. So pay attention, pay extra attention. Also, it's considered a sacred day when the physical meets the spiritual. So with that being said, I am going to welcome Lynn from Florida. How are you today, Lynn?
Oh, good afternoon. Doing
Hi.
great. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. And I don't know where Castleberry is in Florida, but I hope you're near a beach.
It's northern part of Orlando.
Oh, okay, okay. I love Orlando. So what can I do for you today?
I guess there's a lot of transitions going on in my life right now.
Okay.
And trying to help a friend and becoming POA and take care of her and hoping that all works out in the process of having that take place. And whether there's going to be any work coming in besides helping her.
Okay. I'm shuffling the tarot cards. So just for a moment, concentrate on just you. Close your eyes and just pay attention to you and your space. And I'm going to shuffle the cards and tune in with your energy. Okay. So what I'm picking up on, okay, so I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I just like the cards. What I'm picking up on is that you need to remember that you have everything you need. You have the power, you have all the instruments, you have everything that you need to make whatever you want happen. So it's like you're the person who can you're a great manifester. So don't stop manifesting. Keep thinking about what you want. And I don't know why I'm getting this, but I feel like you can say, I want someone to bring me a chocolate ice cream and someone would bring it to you. I mean, I know that's going a little too far, but I do feel like when you put your mind to it, you get what you asked for. Be careful what you wish for.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I am
true,
getting be careful what you wish for. I'm also getting don't I'm getting don't be attached to one thing. Okay? Don't be attached to one thing.
Okay.
I just don't get attached to just one thing because things happen to change. But I do feel like as far as work coming in, I'm getting a yes. A work is coming in. I do feel like you're a healer of some sort. I'm not sure if you do mediumship or psychic, but you're definitely a healer. And I am getting that you're a medium. Okay. So what I'm getting is, even if you made one mistake, we all make mistakes with our readings sometimes. Don't worry about it. Don't beat yourself up about it. Okay. Because people are thinking about you and work is coming in. And I'm also getting an invitation of some sort. So I don't know if it's an invitation to do a day of readings, or I don't know. I just keep getting camp. I don't know if you're being invited to someplace to do something, but I'm also getting groups. I feel like you're really good with groups. So there's going to be an invitation, not just one. There's going to be a lot of invitations this summer. But again, you can manifest it. You can make it happen. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
As far as
I've kind of been putting too much time with this woman in assisted living, and it's time to get back to me.
Yes. And I was going to say, this woman is very appreciative of you helping her in assisted living, but I also feel like she's been pushing you. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I feel like she's starting to push you to move forward with your own life. She doesn't want you to go away. She still wants your help, but I do feel like she's telling you.
She needs me.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know she needs you, but I feel like she also is telling you to do your own thing. And if
Okay.
she's not telling you, I really feel like she's thinking about it. I feel like she
Okay.
thinks about it more than you know. But she's afraid. She's afraid if you leave her, she's not going to have anyone to prepare her, if that makes sense. Because I feel like you're really
True. That
preparing.
is true. Yes.
I'm also
Yeah.
getting.
No, her life is at the end. Yes, that's true.
Okay. Okay. And I know it's sad, but I do feel like you've been preparing her for what's next. And she would be stuck without you there.
Oh, most assuredly.
I'm sorry?
No, most assuredly. You're very
Okay.
accurate. Yes.
But I also keep getting the impression that there's either a partner, there's someone around you that is supporting whatever your needs are, just not someone else. I'm not sure if it's a partner or just a best friend, but I feel like there's someone that is supporting you and is on, I don't want to say, I just keep getting they're on your side. They're helping you grow. Does that make sense? I don't know if this is a mentor. I keep getting someone is trying to help you believe in yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Would this be a mentor?
My best friend.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
No, my best friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
We're
I'm
both
getting
very spiritual.
Okay, okay. Because I am getting that not only are you helping her to grow, but vice versa. Like it's a two-way street with her. It's not just her. It goes hand in hand. Like I know you could both survive without each other, but you both blossom and glow when you're working together. So I just keep getting between the two of you, you're going to grow this summer tremendously. And by September, you're going, I know it's not about money, but we all have to survive. But it's also about.
That's true.
And I feel like by September, you're going to be in a totally different place than you are now. And you're really going to believe in yourself more than you do now. I'm not saying you don't believe in yourself, but I feel like there's something that you're grabbing at that you're not feeling like you're reaching. So reach for it because it's right there.
Okay.
And this person, your best friend, you're helping each other a lot. And the partnership between the two of you is going to grow. I don't know why I keep hearing a storefront, but I keep getting that there's something that you two are going to build together, whether it's a new age shop or I just keep seeing a window and with flowers in it. And I'm not saying you're going to sell flowers, but for me, flowers symbolize growth and just beauty. So I just keep getting there's something coming between the two of you, whether it's going to be purchasing a tent and doing different fairs or festivals or purchasing a storefront. There's something. So make sure you believe and just believe it. I don't know why I'm also getting drawing. Are you doing some sort of artwork, autographs, or something like that?
I haven't so far.
Okay. I don't know why I'm picking up on that. There's something that you are going to be told, not by yourself, told by spirit or something. You're just going to hear it. And I feel like I don't know, I just keep getting there's another partnership coming. So I feel like it might be a third person walking in, and it's going to be three people, three partners celebrated, raising the glass, just really there for each other to build.
Oh, that's great.
There's a contract that's going to be signed, and I'm getting in the fall. I'm getting, I don't know, November. I could be off with my timing, but I just feel like there's a contract that you're going to sign. That's going to be good, not a bad contract.
Okay.
Do you have any questions? We have a couple of minutes.
Yeah, because you say contract. That's all I've been doing for the last week is doing paperwork, and I got more this afternoon in regards to, taking care of that woman in assisted living. It's been horrendous.
This is going to be something else. This is going to be for you.
Okay.
Okay. This is a contract in the fall for you.
Okay.
You're not going to worry anymore. Okay. You're not, we worry, but you're not going to have to worry about your business anymore because it's going to be flowing.
Okay.
Think about this as a stepping stone and teaching you what's next is what I'm getting.
Okay.
We only have 30 seconds left. Is there any quick question you might have?
I think you pretty much covered it. I think, you're very good.
I apologize for my dog's barking. FedEx just came through and my windows are opened.
Oh. No, I think it sounds good because I know this is only short term with this assisted living. I know that.
Okay. Yeah, just think of it as a stepping stone because it's going to take you to your next spot, to your next level.
Okay. Great.
All right. Well, I hope you have.
Right. I am a healer and a medium as well. So thank you very much for the confirmation.
You are so welcome. Have a great afternoon.
And what is your name?
Robin. Wolf.
Robin.
W-O-L-F.
Okay. Thank you so much, Robin.
You're welcome.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School with Kim Dunn. Search Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School on Facebook.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, hope you're all having a great day and welcome to Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School, episode 8. And that is Akashic Records, Past Life Patterns and Soul Insight. I'm your host today, and Kim Dunk, coming all the way from the beautiful Summerland Point in New South Wales, Australia. And today I want to talk to you about something that can completely bring a different level of understanding into your healing journey, and that would be the Akashic Records. I'm not going to be teaching you how to access them yourself today, but I want to share how the Akashic reading can actually, with me, can help you support you in understanding your life in such a more deeper level. The Akashic Records are often described as an energetic record of your soul, a bit like Google. They hold information about your experiences, your patterns, your relationships, and your soul's journey across time, including past lives. And this is important because sometimes what you're experiencing in your life today doesn't fully make sense just in this lifetime alone. There are many times when people experience deep fears that they can't explain, repeated relationship patterns, strong emotional reactions, or blocks that just don't seem to shift. They've done the work, they've explored their childhood, worked on their mindset, processed emotions, but still something feels unresolved. And that's often because of it wasn't happening in this lifetime, could have been a past lifetime. And through the Akashic Records, we can begin to explore past life experiences, energetic imprints, unresolved patterns, and soul level lessons. When I open the Akashic Records for a client, I'm not actually predicting their future. I'm not telling them what they should do. What I'm doing is helping them understand themselves on a deeper level. See patterns from the complete, and to see different patterns from a completely different perspective. and connect those dots between the past and the present. Sometimes what comes through might be a past life where they've experienced extreme loss, and that connects to fear and abandonment in this life, or a lifetime where someone felt completely powerless, and now that shows up for them as anxiety or that need to be controlling, or repeated soul patterns in a relationship and asking to be seen, understood, and released. And it's not about the past life itself. It's about how understanding it brings clarity to your present. When people receive this kind of insight, something shifts, because instead of asking, what's wrong with me, they begin to see that it's a deeper story here. And that creates relief for some people. Understanding and compassion comes as well. And often that emotional release that we've been searching for. And that's why it has come in week 8 of my 12-week Awaken and Anchor program. Because by now you've created that safety in your body, you've processed your emotions, you've connected to your inner child, you've cleared some energy, and now you're ready to receive that deeper insight without becoming overwhelmed by it. And so if you take anything from today, let it be this. You're not random, your patterns aren't random, your experiences are not random. This is the meaning behind what you've been moving through. And sometimes understanding that is exactly what allows you to finally move forward. If you feel called to explore this deeper, you can reach out for me for an Akashic Record reading, or for more information on my 12-week Awaken and Anchor program, you can contact me by visiting my website on Coastal Psychic Vibes, or my Facebook page, Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School. Okay, that's enough of me for talking for one day. Let's see if we can have our first caller for the day. Lynn. Hi, Lynn from Florida. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, really well, thank you. Lynn, you'd just like a general reading today?
Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I was going to ask for.
Fantastic. All righty, I'm going to start shuffling, Lynn, and let's see what pops out for you. How's your day been?
Okay. It's been great. Thank you. And yours?
Yeah, so far so good. I'm in Australia, so we're just after lunchtime here at the moment. Okay.
You have a lovely accent.
Oh, thank you. Okay, my first card that's popped out is the Ten of Fire, saying working too hard or too many hours, the need for balance in life, let others help you. Does that ring a bell at all?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else have we got. Is it the working too many hours, the need for balance?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else have we got here. The beautiful Chariots come out. Rewards that come from hard work. Successfully balancing many priorities at once. Determination and willpower. Something I feel that you do have.
Yes.
Okay. So the balancing many priorities at once, this is all happening at work for you?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's something new with my work. A new
nice.
A new venture I'm working on to grow and be successful.
Fantastic. Well, the Chariot here is saying the rewards that come from hard work. So keep doing the work, because that you're definitely going to get the success that you're looking for there.
Okay.
The Wand of Fire is also popped out. It says this is an amazing opportunity. It's saying be bold, courageous, and optimistic. Saying, and do what you're passionate about. Is this something that you're quite passionate about, what you're doing?
Yes.
Awesome. Excellent. And you know that we've all got a spirit team that's watching out for us. So it's your spirit team that's actually my spirit team is connected to, and they're the ones that are passing these beautiful messages on for you today.
Right.
Now, the Three of Airs popped out for you. It's saying great sadness that we feel all the time. Let go of the past, personal growth that comes from challenges.
So
Have
I'm going
you
to have
had a
personal
great
growth
loss?
with the
Yep, the personal growth is going to
great
come
losses?
through the challenge. Yeah. Is the grandparent a grandmother?
Yeah, I lost a grandmother a long time ago, though.
Okay, I do feel that she is the one who's passing most of these messages on for you today. And yeah, she's definitely very excited about what's coming up for you. And I feel like she really wants you to reach out to her as well. You see, when we have a spirit team, they know exactly what's going on in our lives and want to help in every way possible. But until we acknowledge them and ask them for help, they can't intervene until they've been asked. So please speak to your grandmother and make sure that you're asking her to open the doors that you need to be opened for this career that you have at the moment.
Okay.
I feel like she's your biggest supporter.
She's what?
I feel like she's your biggest supporter. Like she's really trying
biggest
to,
supporter,
wants to be able to help you and see you shine.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. You've just pulled the Justice card. It's saying be impartial and objective. Stand up for what you believe. Try to see all sides of a situation, and you will win if your position is one of integrity, which I feel like it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all in your career.
Okay.
Let's see what else the cards for you. Oh, here we go. The Eight of Fire. Unexpected events or rapid changes. And I feel this is again to do with your careers. It's saying the ability to multitask. There's also business travel. Is that something that's possible, the business travel as well?
It could be, yeah.
Okay, yeah, great.
Yes, yeah.
Perfect. So we've just had the Five of Fire come out. It's just very ambitious people. And I feel like that is you, but also possibly the people that you're working around as well.
Mm-hmm.
Had the Page of Air pop out. It's saying an exciting intellectual challenge. Again, to be through work. Do you find that it's an intellectual challenge for you?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, great.
I think so in my line of work. Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? What kind of line of work is it?
I do health and wellness scans for people, and it scans all the organs in the body, and it shows the deficiencies in all the organs. Yeah.
It's so cool.
And the scanner is, it's really cool. And the scanner is like AI, intelligence, magnetic resonance, quantum.
Oh, wow.
Scanner. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, sounds it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change decks for a moment. I've just got a new deck that's come out, so I'm just going to see what they've got to say for you as well. They're an Egyptian deck.
Okay.
It's called the Egyptian Star, and I was drawn to them because I'm flying out to Egypt in September, a trip that I've had postponed twice, and so it's third time lucky for me. So I'm very excited.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
I've just grabbed this card. I've just blown away. Alrighty. I'm just going to refer to the booklet. As I said, this is a new deck for me, so I just want to refer to the booklet just to make sure I'm giving you the right message today.
Okay.
It's saying the human body, the sense, organs, and physical appearance. That's just directly to me to exactly what you've just said, to what you're actually doing. The sense of organs and physical appearance. Yeah, the human body. Yeah, she's skilled in physical movements, human body. Yeah, okay. Let's see what our other one says. Number 37, removal of obstacles. Oh, that'd be nice. Let's see what the actual message is. I'm going to use my pendulum for a moment. Won't be a moment, just to make sure I can get this pointed for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so it's just saying that you will be moving past them, any removal of obstacles. They're saying that you're very intelligent and your strength is very prominent, and any obstacles that you pass quite quickly. And again, I feel like that's to do with the law of attraction and your mindset. I feel like your mindset is quite strong, and we are creators of our reality, and what we're focusing on and thinking about, and the words we are speaking are creating our reality. And I feel like whether you know it or not, that you're quite good at that, bringing things into your reality, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So don't forget to make sure that you keep that mindset nice and positive. Picked up another little deck of cards for you. Let's see what they've got to tell you. But yeah, everything sounds really good about that career at the moment and going forward, and how you're going to partake in that going forward as well. Lots of good things happening for you there.
Wonderful.
So these little cards that I'm shuffling now are just like little affirmation cards that should tie into the reading we've just done. So you're quite spiritual yourself, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like you're going through an awakening?
I do.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I'm sensing that as well. Yeah, it's not always fun and easy, an awakening. Very hard to just sort of, navigate sometimes. It's not all fun and happy times. There's a lot of things that we need to work on ourselves and, be able to pull ourselves through it, if that makes sense. Yeah, an awakening can have lots of ups and downs. What I'm trying to say is.
Yeah.
Okay, the
That
first
makes sense.
one I've popped out is the first card says, I am proud of what I have achieved and I deserve recognition for it. So beautiful. This is all about this career of yours. So yeah, so being proud and having gratitude as well. Gratitude only opens up more beautiful things in our lives. So make sure that we're using gratitude in your daily life, just to thank the universe and even thank your spirit team for watching over you and protecting you and guiding you. And let's see if we can finish one more beautiful card for you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I said one, but they're saying three. So we'll go with the three. Okay. I resolve to do the right thing, even if the other way looks easier. I am flexible and open to life's possibilities. And I attract and maintain healthy and positive relationships. Thank you so much, Lynn. And don't forget to be having that chat with your grandmother. I feel like she's all around you, and she may even try and want to get through some messages for you as well. So make sure you're looking out for those. Do you meditate at all?
I do meditate like every morning. I start my day like that.
Perfect. So I feel like that's where she wants to speak to you. So while you're in that meditation, have a chat to her and ask her to send some signs and ask her to open some doors if needed and when needed.
Ask her the what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last sentence. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, just ask her to open some doors for you. You know, if you've got any problems or issues in your life, ask your grandmother for help. Speak to her and ask her to send you some messages and guide you.
Oh, yes, that's beautiful. Yeah. And so,
you have a lovely
am
night.
I able to ask a question?
Oh, absolutely.
Am I able to ask a question? Oh, okay.
Yes, go for it.
But so, can you somehow? Is there anything with like love relationship at all showing up in my aura?
Yeah, let's pull some cards on that for you. Yeah, let's pull one for you.
Thank you.
You've got the full moon happening tonight. Do you enjoy seeing the full moon at all?
You know what? I didn't see it tonight. I think there's just a lot of clouds out tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure.
I would love to see it.
That's okay. Don't forget still to release anything and everything that no longer serves your higher self and higher place. And just it's all about clearing. So make sure you clear out some things. Verbally, anything that doesn't serve your higher purpose, that ask the universe to release for you going forward. Oh,
okay.
Here we go. Wishes come true. Your dreams become reality. A magical time of life. Good fortune. Faith in the universe that all will be well. Didn't help us with the love life though, did it? Won't be a moment. Okay. Oh, they've also pulled the beautiful world, a brilliant success, a time of joyful accomplishment, spiritual enlightenment. They're saying be proud of yourself. So that spiritual enlightenment will come for you, although, a spiritual awakening I feel like never ends. It's not about, life is always about learning.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Let's see if we can get one more card and see what's happening. Oh. Okay. The end of challenging times. Things are looking up. A welcome relief. Finding your way to a peaceful place. Travel or relocation. Were you thinking about traveling at all?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, they're saying go for that.
Yeah, and like relocation too. Like.
Oh, both. Okay, great.
In South Florida, you want to be a snowbird. You want to be here only in the winter.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to bring in.
Yeah, no. The 9 of Earth, enjoying the fruits of your labour, hard work that leads to a luxurious life. Here you are too, the Queen of Earth, generous, practical, gracious, the ability to make anything more beautiful, a love of family and home.
That's beautiful.
Okay. 8 of Water, the need to move on, seeking more than life and what you're experiencing, a spiritual quest. Finally, here we go. The Page of Water. New emotional experiences, and a romantic encounter. messages regarding relationships. And it's saying social invitations or events, and that's where I feel like you're going to meet him. There's definitely somebody coming in. I don't feel like it's going to be until like the later half of this year, say after August. And but yeah, and you will meet through social invitation or an event. They're also saying too that you've got heightened psychic abilities at the moment, and that's just to do with the full moon as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I've been told that before, that I have the psychic abilities.
Well, we've all got it. It's just a matter of whether you put the time and effort into it, and it's definitely there for you if you want to do that down the track.
Right.
All righty. Thank you so much for calling in tonight. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much for the wonderful reading. You
You're
too.
so welcome.
So grateful.
All
Thank
the
you.
best. Thank you. Bye. Okay. Do we have Leslie on the phone?
Yes.
Hey, Leslie. How are you?
I'm doing great.
That's great. Would you like just a general reading tonight?
Yes.
Okay. No worries. And you're from Mississippi?
Yes.
Beautiful. How's your day going?
It's going pretty good. It's been busy at work the last few weeks, and we're getting ready for summer hours at the office.
Okay. Nice. Nice. What kind of line of work are you in?
I'm in higher education. I currently work as an academic advisor, campus enrichment specialist.
Beautiful. Okay, the first card that popped out is the Six of Water, and it's saying embracing your inner child. Have you had to do some inner child work over your time, or?
A lot of hard work over the past 4 years, and I've evolved into my own.
Excellent. So we've all got a spirit team, and my team is tapping into your spirit team who are sending these beautiful messages today. So they just want to make sure that you know that they're watching over and they know exactly what's happening. And it's been hard work but necessary work, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Great. The next card that popped out is the transformation card, and it's saying a significant life experience that requires changes to be made. And breaking free of procrastination, is that something that you do? Are you a procrastinator?
Yeah, I'm a procrastinator, but I'm learning to break away from that step by step.
Perfect. And that's what it's saying. It's saying breaking free of procrastinating. And it's definitely a cycle that takes for procrastination. But it's also saying releasing old belief systems as well. And I feel like you've been doing a lot of that lately as well.
I have.
That's awesome. Yeah, not everything's what we see. Not everything's black and white. There's lots of grey area. And if you're in the spiritual world, there's even more. And you're quite spiritual too, I feel.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you just recovered from an illness?
From an illness?
Yeah, so it's saying recovery from an illness.
Yeah, I've been recovered from an illness.
Okay, fantastic. They're saying that there will be a return to your vibrant health.
Yes.
Okay, what else have we got here for you? Page of Fire. Okay. Enthusiastic, optimistic, creative, and patient. News of exciting opportunities. Allow your creativity to soar. Do things that fuel your passions and finish what you start.
Mm-hmm.
You find sometimes that you don't quite finish what you start. You'll start lots of projects
Yeah.
and not quite finish. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're saying
Yeah,
finish what you start.
Yeah.
The creativity side of things, is that a hobby or is that part, would you call that work or is it a hobby? Your creative side?
It's a little of both.
Okay, great. Excellent. Well, they're saying let it soar. Allow your creativeness to soar. Okay,
Yeah.
the Queen of Fire. Brilliant, talented, independent. There is nothing you can't do. Believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability to make your dreams come true. The need for balance between career and personal life. So believing in yourself, I feel like you lack that a little bit. So you need to have more confidence in yourself because, you are the creator of your reality. What you're focusing on and what you're putting your attention to, you're bringing through into your reality.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Energy Intuition Transformation
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls, and welcome to Energy Intuition Transformation. I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and I want to try something a little bit different with you today in my educational session. And instead of easing in slowly, I want to lead with the magic because this week's Oracle card stopped me in my tracks the moment I drew it. And I think it's going to land for a lot of you wonderful viewers and listeners too. And this week's deck, another of my lovely little cute ones, and it's the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle. I'm getting a bit excited. And it's created by Amanda Lovelace. And the card from this deck this week is a bit unusual, a bit different. And the name of the card is Mirror. So have a look at that.
lady who's having so much fun dancing there in the sun. And her message is, treat your body like the palace that it is. And of course, the image on this card, well, she's a beautiful, full-rounded Rubenesque woman. And of course, she is dancing in the sun. And she's completely and utterly at home in her body. And I find this card just delightful. It's such a sweetest little image. And of course, this woman, she's not waiting to lose weight before she dances. She's not waiting to feel worthy before she steps into the light. She's dancing now, and she is radiant now, and she is the palace. And of course, so are you. So let's go a little bit deeper with this card reading. The mirror card is deceptively simple, and it's just such a simple little image of her dancing. But there's just the one sentence, the one image, but the depth in it, well, that's enormous. Because most of us have a complicated relationship with mirrors. Of course, it is the mirror card. We walk past these mirrors and we notice what's wrong. What's soft where we think it should be firm? What's lined where it used to be smooth? What doesn't match the version of ourselves we think we're supposed to be? And Amanda Lovelace, who created the cards, in the most gentle and radical act, flips all of that around. She doesn't say, love your body despite its flaws. She says, your body is a palace, not a project, not a problem to solve, not a before photo, but a palace. So think about what that word means. A palace is grand, a palace is worthy of ceremony. A palace is cared for, decorated, honoured, visited with reverence. And when did you last visit your own body with reverence? Well, this card is an invitation to do exactly that. Not to perform self-love for anyone else, not to post about it or to try and prove it, but to genuinely, quietly begin to treat the body you live in as the extraordinary, sacred, one-of-a-kind structure that it actually is. Your body carries you through every single day. It breathes without being asked. It heals without instruction. How amazing is that? It holds every memory, every emotion, every experience that you have ever lived. And that's not ordinary. That is palace level magic. So let's connect with this energy now with a short meditation. And as always, please do not listen to this while driving or operating machinery. And if you need your full focus right now, keep your eyes open and come back to experience this meditation with the replay. So make yourself comfortable and gently close your eyes if it is safe to do so. So begin by taking a slow, deep breath in through the nose and let it out through your mouth. And do that again, in through the nose and out through the mouth. And when you do that, let your shoulders drop. And now I want you to imagine that you're standing at the entrance to a grand palace. The doors are tall and golden. The steps beneath your feet are smooth stone, and they're warm from the sun. And as you step inside, you realize this palace is yours. Every room was built for you. Every corridor shaped by your history. Every window framing a view only you have ever seen. So now walk slowly through the entrance hall. Notice the walls. They carry your stories. They hold the marks of everything that you have survived, everything you have celebrated, everything that you have felt. And this is not a palace of perfection. It's a palace of living. Now, find a room that calls to you and step inside. This is the room of your body, just as it is right now. Not as you wish it were to be, not as it used to be, but as it is. And look around. Notice what is remarkable here. Notice what works. Notice what has carried you, held you, served you. And place your hand on your heart and say silently, thank you. I see you. I honor you. So now breathe that in and let it settle. Because you are allowed to feel proud of this body. You are allowed to feel grateful. You are allowed to feel the joy within you. So stay here for just a few more calm and quiet breaths. And then when you're ready, gently bring yourself back. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Take one more deep breath. And as you exhale, if they're closed, slowly open your eyes and return to the room. And now that you're in this lovely, gentle, calm space, here's something I'd love to offer you for this coming week. And it's a simple ritual that I'm calling the Palace Practice. Now, it's not a program, definitely not a challenge. It's just one small act done with intention once a day. So here's how it works. Choose one thing that you will do for your body this week and do it as an act of reverence. Be reverent to this beautiful body that's looking after you. And of course, this is not a punishment and it's not something to fix, but it's because you are tending to this palace that is your body. It might be applying your moisturizer slowly and with care, really feeling your hands on your skin instead of just rushing through it without thinking. It might be preparing a meal and actually sitting down to eat it without distraction. Turn that phone off. Turn off the TV. And certainly don't have any other computers or anything else going on. Because by doing that, you are tasting it properly and actually enjoying it. Another thing might be stepping outside for 10 minutes. Not to exercise, but just to let your body feel the air and light and space around you. It might be stretching in the morning and saying out loud as you do it, I am grateful for this body. The act itself is less important than the energy you bring to it, because the mirror card is asking you to shift the relationship, not the physical body so much, but your relationship to it. And when you begin to treat yourself with that kind of care, something starts to change, not on the outside, but in the way you move through the world, in the way you hold yourself, in the way you speak about yourself and to yourself. You begin to carry yourself like someone who lives in a palace, because you do. So, the mirror, treat your body like the palace it is. Well, what a card to receive. What a blessing. And what a reminder at exactly this moment. because you don't need to wait until you feel different. You don't need to earn care. You don't need to reach some future version of yourself before you're allowed to feel good within the skin you have. And the woman dancing in the sun on the card, well, she isn't waiting for anything. She doesn't care who sees her. She just is so enjoying what she's doing. And that's because she is simply, joyfully, completely here. And that is the invitation for all of us this week. Be here in this body, in this life, in this moment, with reverence, with gratitude, and with a little bit of that dancing in the sun energy. So if something in today's episode stirred a feeling deep within you, a quiet nudge that you're ready to explore more, just remember that I work with people through Spirit Talk Journeys, Holistic Animal Wellness, and Quantum Journeys Hypnosis, just to name a few of my modalities. And you can find all the details at holistic-health.au. And there's always that contact form there too, if you'd like to reach out to me. So thank you so much for being here with me today. And until next time, as always, have a blessed week. Stay open, stay grounded, and for goodness sake, tend to your palace. So I'll see you in our next show, and bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, Lisa T here from Mermaid Waters on the Gold Coast. And what a beautiful day it is today too. We have Mother's Day coming up in Australia here on Sunday. So I'd just like to give a shout out to all the mothers out there. Yes, we all do a fantastic job, and by no means is it an easy job. And to all the fur-bay mums and everybody, just love to everybody out there. Enjoy your time, and I just let you know too that your loved ones in spirit that have passed over, you'll be able to feel them, and that goes always for everybody, not just on Mother's Day, but knowing that our loved ones are always around us. When we feel them, we might just get a sense that, oh, somebody's here. Or we might get a little bit of a knowing, oh, what is that? Yeah, and you just feel, or you could imagine in your mind's eye that there is someone there, although you don't actually see them. Another way that you might know them or feel their presence is like when you can look, so something's quite translucent, like looking through cellophane paper, like you can see them. There's so many ways we can get the shivers. Of course, we can hear, we can smell. Oh, we've got Leslie here already. Hello, Leslie from Islip. We can smell, we can sometimes get a familiar taste. There is no right or wrong way for you to feel your loved ones. So I just ask that everybody be open and aware. The more that you are open to it, the more you will feel your loved ones around you. And how are you going, Leslie? Do you ever feel the presence of your loved ones?
I do.
Good. It's a beautiful feeling, isn't it, knowing that they are here with us?
It is.
Would you like today a general reading, or would you like a connection with somebody, or see what goes on? Got a question or anything?
You could do a general reading.
General? And I must ask, how do you, when you feel your loved ones around, how do you sense them or feel them? How do you know that they're there?
I actually dream about them a lot.
Beautiful.
And just other ways, I guess, little signs, I guess.
And it's very special, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you do get them in your dreams. I actually dreamt of an old friend the other night, and as plain as day, there she was. And it's a lovely feeling. So we're just going to do a lovely general reading for you today. Do you have Mother's Day in America? Do you celebrate Mother's Day?
Yes.
Is it this weekend?
Yes, it's Sunday.
Oh, lovely. So happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Okay. We're just looking here, and I just keep coming in and I'm getting the words, actually, I need to clear my throat. So for you, Leslie, when I am hearing I need to clear my throat, it's like once you project or say, get out or write down what is within your throat, what you're holding back, what was even in your throat chakra, because Spirit keeps saying, I need to clear my throat. So you need to speak up. You need to, I got the word have it out. It's like no holding back now, because once you clear your throat, things are going to move along a lot easier for you. There won't be any more holding back. There's a lot of love that I get around you too, which is really good. Are you finding that the communication with yourself and your loved ones is a little strained at the moment, especially around a male?
I think it has been in the past. I think it's gotten a lot better.
Have you cleared your throat already? The lady I get up here saying clear your throat, so maybe, something's coming through here for you anyway. So that's good that You've actually, obviously, both of you, it takes two to repair. There's something about clearing the throat. So just be mindful. And also, if you get any itches or anything like that, sit and ask, hand on throat, and ask, what is this trying to tell me? Because when I get here, just keep hearing it. Time to move forward for you now, Leslie. And it's like, when I say move forward, I actually feel that it's going to be very easy for you. It's like, okay, I'll make the decision. Now, how fast can I move? So it is time. So you're throwing out. There's a lot of throwing out. There's a lot of clearing. There's a lot of clutter. There's a lot of mind chatter that's going to. So I feel that that's very good for you as well. Is your mother has she crossed over?
Yes.
Yeah. I was going to say in heaven, but then she changed to crossed over. Very good. So I have your mother coming in around you, so that's beautiful. Would your mother have used more of the terms crossed over? Or would you?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because I hesitated because I said, is your mother in? And I went, oh, hang on, it's not in heaven, it's crossed over. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Everybody has different beliefs and spirit will come through that way. If she's telling me you've got a magnetic attitude, does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Magnetic attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. I love that for you. And so when we have a magnetic attitude, things come to us quite easily, don't they? But it's not being because of hard work. And I come around my heart. So you've had to do a little bit of mending of your own heart, but it's really actually blessed your attitude. I love that. There's two females around you. Yep. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There is movement. Yeah, there is movement moving forward there. I want you to look how I'm going. I'm really standing up straight, shoulders are back. I'm standing in my power and it's time to move forward. So for you, it's not actually about doing what others want you to do at the moment. This is your turn to create. I'm getting the word create longevity. So to create your life and enjoy it the way it's meant to be lived, not by being a martyr to other people. So your mum's coming through. She's really helping you. She's helping you to move forward. Who's Bill or Billy or anything like that? Do you know that name? Or a William? Bill, Billy, William?
No.
Sounds like something like that. Or was it to be a town or Williamstown? Bill, Billy? I've got that name. Be on the lookout for that name because I'm actually hearing it quite strongly. And when I hear it, it will be something that will come forward for you if it's not now. Do you have two sons?
No.
There's two boys around you, just letting you know. But she's showing me. Did your mum have two sons?
No.
No, I'm getting two sons. So
No, all girls.
Oh, girls. So you might have two grandkids coming through. Might be two sons because she's showing me two sons. Interesting. I'm still looking at them. So I'm going to say that they're there. Are you moving somewhere? Are you moving jobs? Are you moving forward? Because there's a quickness about this moving forward. And it's like I'm ready now and I'm going to move and I'm getting help.
Possibly changing. I'm a teacher. I'm possibly changing schools for next year, moving up to a higher grade.
Oh, lovely. Because there'll be help around that. When you say possibly, there will be help around that. I wonder if it's an all-boys school. Because I'm still looking at these two boys, two sons. Be on the lookout too for two boys or two sons being a school teacher, because if they're not in your general family, because she's very adamant on this.
Are they crossed over?
They could be. Hang on. Because she's the one telling me, usually if they're presenting as crossed over as a spirit, they'll come straight forward to me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't feel. I feel it's here because I would have seen them differently too. Someone has something to do with their lungs, if that makes sense. She's just saying lungs, something to do with the lung. And I went to my back again. Do you know anyone up there that's crossed over that's to do with lungs?
No.
No, that's okay. Because she's at my back. She's at my back and she's at the lungs. So these two boys, they will be around you. So something will go on at school or something. Just be on the lookout for this, okay? It's going to be a really, really good transition for you with this move. And I feel once you're ready, as Spirit's showing me, it's boom, 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 done. There is someone helping you. They're starting to work it out now. So you might be offered this transfer. You might be presented it and think, oh, will I do this or not? It's a big yes. A big yes. Someone around the army is too, so I'm going to have to let you know about that. I'm just sending you lots of love around your mum as well. She's coming in. I've got a barking dog in the background, but that's in the background up in spirit, not here. And she's saying it's just to reference that barking dog. So that sounds really good for you. And she feels happy around that. I keep rubbing my stomach. So whether you're doing anything with your digestion or not, but she is showing me that as well. Sending you so much love. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
It does? Good.
Yeah, I'm dealing with some health issues, actually.
Yeah. Maybe the two sons, it could be two doctors or two professionals, one dietitian, one doctor. There is two sons or two men around you, so I'm letting you know. She's rubbing the tummy. I'm still going to tell you, it's about to cut out, but I'm going to tell you it's looking good for you because we're moving forward, we're moving jobs and everything feels to be okay for you. So keep your spirits really high and lifted. Happy Mother's Day to all out there. Have a beautiful weekend with your family. Much love. Bye for now. See you next week.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLees.crystal.shop.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Beautiful Life
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a great night. Welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. It is such a good Wednesday today. I don't know where you are at in the world, but I am definitely loving this spring weather that Idaho is having over here. It's absolutely my favorite. Okay, so if you have been following me for quite some time, or if you're just new to the show, just tuning in, I have been able to see since I was about 3 years old. And it's really interesting that I've always had these abilities to be able to see and communicate with the other side, no matter which form that they were in, but I could not work a pendulum. It was the weirdest thing. Some people pick it up so easily, and some people struggled with it. So it took me so many years. So now I teach people how to work a pendulum, which is what I'm going to do. So if you're watching me live or you're just listening, I'm hoping that you'll be able to have a clear understanding of how to use a simple tool, a divination tool, as we call it, to tune into your own guides, your own source, your own energy. Okay. So first of all, you got to have a pendulum. I love this style. I don't know if you can see that. Oops, there we go, right there. Okay. I love this style, but it did not come easily to me. I literally had to learn, I think I must have been, 25 or 30 years old, okay, before I started to actually learn this. So this is an extension of your energy. This is an extension of who you are. So like any other divination tool, first things first, you need to protect yourself. You need to put your tools of protection so that you are only attracting love, light, truth, accuracy. So make sure you put your protection in place, say your prayer, do your bubble of light, whatever it is, that's what you need to do for yourself. Then in order for me to get my pendulum to work, I had to learn this style. I take my dominant hand, I hold my pendulum in the dominant hand. Okay? I take my non-dominant hand and I put it underneath the pendulum. Now I allow my pendulum to run up and down the length of my thumb. Your thumb has no polarity in it, so it clears it out. If you're watching me live, it is moving back and forth so easily. If you're just listening, just know my pendulum is really moving all the way up and down the length of my thumb to clear it out. Okay, now your pointer finger holds a positive polarity. However you want your pendulum to answer you for the answer yes is what you're going to tell it to do over your pointer finger. So my pointer finger, for the answer yes, I want it to go back and forth the length of my finger. Okay, now in this stage, you can get it to go left to right, forward to backwards, which mine is doing forward to backwards right now. You can get it to go clockwise, counterclockwise, however you want it to move for you. You're going to tell it to do that for the answer yes over your pointer finger. Okay, and now your middle finger has a negative polarity. So for the answer no, how do you want it to go for the answer no? You're going to put your pointer finger out. Yes, it looks like I'm flipping you off right now, but you're going to put your your middle finger out just like this. And you're going to tell it what to do for the answer no over that finger. For the answer no, I want mine to go left to right. And mine's doing it so easily. Okay. Once you're able to get it programmed with your yes and no answers, what I like to do personally for myself is I hold it up just like I'm doing now and I say, hello, friend, do you want to be friends? And mine is saying yes. It's going back and forth for the answer yes. Okay? So then the next thing I ask it is, do you want to work with me today? Do you want to work with me today? And mine is saying yes. Okay. Now for some of you guys, this might take some practice. What you might find is it's barely moving. You might find that it's not really moving very much. Now, if you find that it is not moving very much or it's stagnant, especially if you get frustrated, you're going to want to clear your energy out. There's a few different tricks that I do for this. By the way, I am holding my arm up quite a bit. It's almost in the T-shaped motion, right? Or an L shape, I guess you would call it. Now, if you have your elbow down towards your hip, you actually could be blocking the energy and the flow from it coming, the energy coming in through the top of your head, down your shoulder to your elbow. You might be blocking the flow. So I bring my elbow out, so it's kind of like that L shape to get that energy to flow until I really get used to it, okay? It's going so good. I just love watching it. It took me so long. It just makes me happy that it moves so fast. Now, if your energy is blocked, I like to take my hand, spread it open, and I like to tap right here on my collarbones or where my chest is. And I just ask that my body, mind, and spirit come in and work at 100%. I ask for my body, mind, and spirit to come in and work at 100%. I ask for my body, mind, and spirit to come in and work at 100%. Now, that's going to clear your energy. That's also going to bring all of your energy into your body. Another trick is water. A lot of times when we're trying to do energy work, if your body is dehydrated, you're not going to be able to do energy work very easily. Things can be wonky when you're trying to do any type of healing if you're not hydrated. So you can go ahead and take, a full glass of water, half a glass of water, drink some of that. You can take enzymes. Enzymes are what break your food down. Now, if you have digestion problems, you can take an enzyme to help that bloat go away and break down your food. But if you want to connect to source faster, if you're trying to read somebody else, especially with tarot, divination tools, if you're psychic, you can take an enzyme. If you're reading somebody else, they can also take an enzyme too, and your energy will connect together. So enzymes for digestion physically, the enzymes to connect to source spiritually. It actually is a really good tool. So there's a few little things that you can do as far as pendulum goes. Now, just because I was getting my yes or no answers does not mean I trusted myself easily. It took me so long to learn how to trust myself when I got answers. So what I would do and how I teach my clients so that they are confident in their answers and what they're receiving is I hide something in the house or like in the shop or whatever. I have somebody in my home hide something from me, and I get the pendulum to tell me yes or no. Like, is it in the living room? Am I closer, hot or cold? Things like that. And I let the pendulum lead me. So I did that for quite a while until I got comfortable with it and I could easily tune in a little bit more. Now, if you are somebody that wants to take this a step forward and not just have the pendulum, but also use your body in place of the pendulum, that's what we would call muscle testing. So although I'm very good at the pendulum and I do have it as a backup, especially if I'm not trusting what I'm receiving, I actually use my body more. I do muscle testing more frequently. Muscle testing is something that I do on a very regular basis when I'm reading clients, when I'm testing for like my physical health, for nutrients, things like that. But I also use it when I'm reading. I don't know if I said that. Sorry, I had somebody just show up all of a sudden. So I use muscle testing a lot. Now, until I get some callers, I'm going to teach you some basics of muscle testing. Oh, I got one. It's funny. I've taught this before, but I use muscle testing almost every week for myself when I'm communicating, when I'm trying to figure things out. But I'm going to put a pause on that for just a second. I have Joe, I think I've seen from Denver, Colorado.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Fantastic. Yeah.
Good. Hey, Joe, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I have a question. I am in a situation where I'm in a teaching position now, say semi-teacher, and I'm trying to get my teaching alternative license. And I've moved from a bad school, and I start next year at a different place that's a little bit more affluent. And I'm wondering if you're getting any messages as far as me being able to stay at this school long term, longevity wise, if I'm going to be able to be a teacher at this new school.
Yeah, okay. So will you please do me a favor and provide your birth date so I can tune into your energy a little bit better?
June 26th. If you want the year, how old I am?
Yes, please.
1985. I'm 40.
What's wrong? Why are you laughing at that? That's a good age.
I'm over the hill now. So.
No, not yet. I'm like, you're not 41 yet, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay. So just so you know, I do numerology. Like when I get your birthday, I'm able to tune into your energy very, very quickly, but I can also see your chart. Number one, when I tune into your energy, I get massive anxiety. So is that something you've struggled with your entire life?
Yeah, me and my wife both.
Both of you. How do you guys handle that together?
Medication and supporting each other through panic attacks.
Oh, I love that. I'm glad you guys have each other because a lot of people don't. That's nice to see. Okay, so going into this, yes, I 100% do believe that you are going to be in this position long term. It seems like there is a challenge that could, present itself, but that is just like your own mind torturing you. You get in your own way a lot. You talk yourself out of good things. I believe that several good things should be coming your way. However, when you you overthink and you torture yourself like that, and you're always thinking about worst case scenarios, you kind of block your own self from receiving some of these good things that could happen. And what I'd really like you to focus on is trying. I know it's so hard. I promise you, I understand. But when you have this anxiety, to flip it and start thinking about what's the best that could happen. Start tricking your mind. What's the best that can happen instead? And I have to remind myself of that very many times because you should be at this place for quite a while. In fact, I see you very happy. I see you feeling stable. I feel you seem secure. I see people looking up to you. I see people questioning, like asking you questions, like they just look up to, well, I want to say a mentor. I mean, I understand you're a teacher, so you do that too, but it's like they really admire you. I feel like you're treated very good here by multiple people, not just the students, but by the staff as well. And I do feel like it's just going to be more a place of security for you. But your mind is the thing that really concerns me with all the heaviness I see of that. So you're going to have to find techniques to trick your mind to flip that. And I promise you, I know how hard it is because I have that too.
Is it going to be a social studies position, or are they going to ask me to teach another subject? Because I want to teach social studies.
Right. And I see it as being social studies, but I also see that it could be, do you do math too or something? Are you? It looks like in the future it could switch. Yes. Okay. Because it does look like it could switch in the future, or at least the opportunity of it coming up in the future to this math. But I also don't think that that's going to be negative if you do that. You have this beautiful sense of like your characteristics, your personality. You have such a good laugh, and you light up the room, and people kind of just pay attention to you. And I think that wherever they end up placing you, wherever you take, is just going to be what's needed for the people of that in that room, or several different classes, because you light people up. You do more healing than you realize, and you're needed. You're definitely needed. So please do your best to not fight it if an opportunity arises. If it feels good, please go ahead, even if you're afraid, because you light up the world, the room, wherever you're at, and people need that right now.
Awesome. Can I ask one more quick thing?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Me and my wife are trying for our second child. Do you see us being successful this summer?
You want it to be this summer?
Well, the process starting this summer, us having the kid next year.
I do see one in the future, but it looks like she's got some challenges going on. Does she have some like endometriosis or something?
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Okay, so that's really going to be like when our female parts start growing extra tissue, and that extra tissue can weave around other organs.
Oh.
It prevents people from getting pregnant, puts a lot of pressure on the womb. You can even start looking like, you're bloated or you're gaining weight, but there'll be a lot of tender spots, a lot of pain in the belly for some people, depending on what stage it's at, is what they call that. But it looks like there's some type of blockage that's kind of preventing her from doing that. Also, does she have a a tilted like pelvis or tilted, what do we call that? She does have that. Yeah. So she's just got a few things to work on as far as her physical body goes, but those things can be taken care of. I would definitely have her check for endometriosis just to make sure. But as far as that goes, if we could heal that, I do see pregnancy in about, I would say 6 months. I don't think it's going to be as fast as you want it to be, but I would say about 6 months if you can get that taken care of. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a beautiful day.
Yeah, you too. And congratulations on the new position. I hope everything goes well.
I'm hoping so too. Thank you. Take care.
You're welcome. Bye, Joe. Dave, was there anybody else yet? I didn't see because I wasn't paying attention to my screen. Scared me. Okay. Dave comes on talking to me in my headset, and it is like the loudest spirit guide ever. Okay. We got Sue. I don't know where Sue's from, but please pull up Sue for me.
I don't
Hey,
know
Sue,
if
how are
she's
you?
talking to you or not. I'm good. And yourself?
I'm doing well. Thank you. What can I do for you today?
I don't know. I got the notice that, I could get a free reading, so I figured I would just see what you saw.
Yeah, of course. Can you please do me a favor and give me your birth date so that I can tune in more accurately to your energy, please?
November 2nd, 1956.
Oh, awesome. You have a beautiful chart full of energy. I hope you know that. What do I see? You just want general stuff?
Yeah, I don't have anything specific, unless you're going to tell me that Jason Momoa is going to drop whatever girl he's dating and come to my house, but that's not going to happen.
I'm going to say that
Keanu Reeves.
myself.
I could go either one.
Okay. So when people ask me for general, I just see so many things at one time. So it's almost hard to narrow and pick out which one it is. Okay. So when I do that, I always kind of open up to what's around you as far as like spirit guides and things like that. Number one, you have so many people around you on the other side that support you and love you. They're showing me that you've had so many challenges in life, yet you've always kind of just like figured it out. I don't want to say with ease because I know how challenging it was, but you have a lot of people on the other side that do love you and support you. And they really are congratulating you and bringing in this energy of congratulations for you really coming down here and doing your life path to the very best of your ability. It does look like, I don't know if you're aware of this, but people, when they are sleeping, they get out of their body 3 to 5 times a week and go do work on the other side. You frequently get out and go do work on the other side. And you really love to spend time in the gardens and help the gardens over there. There's so many beautiful gardens, but you're also helping welcome children back in from the other side. So like when they pass away as children here on the planet, you're helping to reorient the children on the other side. It's like helping them to heal. Now, if you aren't aware of that, you can definitely feel drained and tired every day. So how is your sleeping when you get up in the morning? Do you feel drained and tired throughout the days? Do you feel rested and rejuvenated? What does that look like for you?
No, I'm tired during the day, especially lately.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of work happening right now. We got a lot of energy going on. So in that case, what I would encourage you to do is to make sure you're saying a prayer to protect your body while you're sleeping at night, and that no matter what work you are doing, that you are rested, rejuvenated, and ready to go every day. Your body is filled with that limitless, beautiful energy. Has your knees been hurting lately or something?
No, not my knees, my feet.
Oh, your feet. Okay, it's your feet. They're showing me your legs, so I thought it was the knee. What's going on with your feet? Are they swelling too?
Nope, just old nurse's feet.
Old nurse's feet. Okay. All right. I have a trick for you. This will help you with that. If you get some Vicks Vapor Rub and some Epsom salt, and you're going to kind of make it into a paste and put that on your feet up to your calves and your shins, that'll start to take that pain away for you.
Okay.
Do you have restless leg syndrome at nighttime too? Like, are you constantly moving around trying to get comfortable?
Not always, no.
Okay. That if you put that stuff on there though, it will start feeling better as you wake up in the morning. Okay. Do you have questions I can answer for you right now?
I don't know. I'm not worried so much about love life because I'm waiting for Jason to knock on the door any moment.
Me too. Me too.
I don't know. We could look at money. I mean, I'm going to be 70, so the chances with the economy being as it is of me retiring is poor, unfortunately.
Yeah. So where are you working at currently?
I am the director for clinical coordination for an area nursing home.
Oh my gosh, so busy. Lots of energy there too. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of where we're at in the world, where everything's just getting expensive and it's getting hard. But please remember that money is just a frequency. When we get depressed and stressed out about money, we're allowing ourselves to subscribe to that frequency of negativity. One thing that Spirit has taught me over the years is that whatever it is that you need, like physical needs, ask for that in prayer or manifestation, whatever your technique is, but ask for it. You can also ask for it to be like in free things. Trust me, I did not believe in receiving free things. I was never raised like that. It was always hard work. But when Spirit taught me that a few years ago, I did start asking for the physical things I needed and even help sometimes with like the bills when it got bad. And I've always had that support. So remember that your whole spirit team can step in because money is just a frequency. Material things are just a frequency, and you will make it through. It might be challenging, but you've been through many challenges in your life. Like I said, you have gotten through it. So you're going to be okay no matter which way your money ends up being, okay?
Okay. Anything to do with my health I should know about?
Okay, so how is your breathing? Because your chest looks heavy. So how's your breathing right now?
Good, right at the moment.
Okay. So other than that, your chest, it just looks heavy. When I scan your body, I don't see anything else going on. I would just say you just need to bounce up your energy because it just looks like tired and drained looking, but that just might be your sleep. Other than your chest looking heavy, I don't see anything else going on with it. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's anything else that you see, then that would be all that I would need to ask. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you have a great night.
And you too. And thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome. Bye, Sue. Okay, so we have just a few minutes left. I have tried to teach this before. I really just need a full class. Going back to like the pendulum and you using your body instead, and we call that muscle testing, okay? Same thing goes for your body. We're going to clear out your body just like I taught before. Ask for my body, mind, and spirit to come in. I protect myself with my energy field. And then I like to stand up and my feet are the same width as my shoulders. I put my hand in my heart and my belly, and however you want to stand is perfectly fine. But you can do this two ways. I ask my body to show me the way it wants to move for the answer yes. And then I just stand there and focus on it. Show me a yes. Show me a yes. Show me a yes. Now I move forward for the answer yes. So my whole body will go forward. And then when I say show me the movement my body wants to do for the answer no, show me a no, show me a no, show me a no, then my body goes backwards. Now I have clients whose body goes to the left, whose body goes to the right, goes in circles. Now my son over here, his answer for yes is actually he stands still. And it kind of played a trick on us for a second. So we had to test for no. And then I do test for a maybe as well. What does your body want to say for the answer maybe, unsure, unclear? And it's really going to come down to like how you word things, because the way that you ask the question, you might get an answer for that, but if you reword it, you're going to get another answer. You really need to be clear in what you're asking, how you're wording things, okay? So again, you're going to test and get your answer for yes, test and get your answer for no, test and get your answer for maybe, unsure, unclear, okay? So when I ask for maybe, my body moves back and forth in a wave like this. And I know I need to look at the question, okay? Or I need to decide, because maybe you're thinking about something else as you're saying something that can be conflicting. But as soon as you get muscle testing down, this is how I originally learned to communicate with the spirits I was seeing before I learned that I talked to them in my mind, okay? So the first few times that I really had interactions with ghosts and I was terrified and my body tensed up all the time and I just couldn't have a pleasant conversation because of the fear I felt when I would see the ghosts compared to the spirits, I literally started to muscle test to ask questions. Once you get your yes and no, you can start testing it for truth. And once you feel comfortable with that, you can start asking it questions. Now, if it's spirituality, it's like, how many guides do I have? Is there anything I need to know? And just start asking questions for yourself. And then that is how I muscle test. Now, it does take some practice. You are going to have to be confident in yourself. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Have a great night. And we'll be back on Wednesday at 10:30 Eastern. I don't know why that's so hard for me to calculate, but 10:30 Eastern time, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. Have a great night, everybody.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live from a nice rainy night on the city of New York, which, this city is not very clean these days. So I always consider rain as sort of like flushing the city, But anyway, here we are for show number 430. That's 430 for those of you who had strict teachers. And they didn't quite beat it into our heads, but if somebody said, oh, that's 103. No, it's 103, which is probably the age of the teacher. I had some really funky teachers. I had some weird teachers. And I mean, we had one teacher in the fourth grade who said a few things that influenced me and said a few things that even then repulsed me. She said for instance, she said, you're going to love this. She told a group of fourth graders, now you're going to be voting one day, and you should always remember who to vote for. And that means find out who the richest candidate is and vote for that person, because money means nothing to them. Eventually, I asked her a question. I said, I know a kid with 2,000 baseball cards. Does that mean baseball cards mean nothing to him? They don't, you see. One thing is, they keep bringing up Martha Stewart for this stuff, which and there's memes about, well, why did she go to jail for insider trading? That's not what happened. She went to jail for lying to the FBI. It wasn't insider trading. What she had done was to not tell the truth about $35,000. At the time, she was worth well over $1 billion. And she had ended up in prison over $35,000. The idea that rich people don't care about money. I mean, I did ask somebody once, why are they rich then if they don't care about money? I mean, that's just plain nonsense. So that's what she told us. Always vote for the richer candidate because they can't be bribed. Well, something we have learned that they're the first ones with their hands out. So don't tell me that tarot is phony and politics is real. I love that stuff. So it's a nice little easy day today, and I'm taking it easy. I've been designing. You're gonna love this because I can't tell you about it yet. I can't, and not because I don't trust you, but because I don't want it to fall through, and then I'll say, well, I blew it. I'm putting together some special premiums for people who buy things, like books, my books. You want to see, if you're thirsting for knowledge in terms of things deeper than you get spoon-fed all your life, go to mojoacademy.org. MOJO Academy, one word, .org. And you'll see a beautiful lineup of books there, some of which I wrote, many of which I edited, and almost all of which I restored from decrepit old copies that nobody wanted. My triumph is bringing back the 10 lost books of the prophets, which I know you're not going to buy, most of you, because first of all, it's kind of expensive. Although, it's like $90, but 10 books, so how bad is that, but they only existed in very little pamphlet-sized books for years. And I scanned them, I corrected them. Oh, they were riddled with typos. I found the right typeface, and I restored those books. It took me a year. But it was well worth it because then I put them out in paperback and hardcover in a large format and easy to read. Those are wonderful, wonderful books. Now, I'm not going to put you on about it. I'm going to tell you exactly what's in it, in the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. First of all, there's a page you can go to. It's called 10 Lost Books of the Prophets.org or .com. See, I don't even remember. Just 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. Write that in one word and see what you get. I think it's .com, but in any case, these books are a synthesis of many other esoteric books. I was a little bit surprised when I first got a copy of these books and saw that I had the original books that all of this stuff came from. But then I realized there are some people who don't want to buy 30 different books. And this is a good way to get all the basics of occult lore in one set of books. Now, the hardcover is kind of costly, but it's the only time these books have ever been put out in hardcover. And if you're thinking about the occult side of life, shall we say, the spiritual side of life, which of course has been demonized beyond, the North Pole and back. But take a look at the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, and it will certainly benefit you, because they go into all kinds of ancient magical techniques, and they're designed to be easily digested. These things sold for a lot of money during the Depression. Now, that could mean $3-4 in the Depression, which would be like today to us, $30-40 for the books, but they were flimsy little paperbacks. And I ended that. I restored them and put them in decent shape. I have some right over there I could show you, but you'll see it if you look at 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. And it's just, it's like I said, it's not for everybody, but it's good. Now, I used to offer, until I decided not to offer it anymore, which I can change always, a set of the gumball tarot, it used to be called, because it came like this in a vending machine. The hippies were very creative in terms of making money, and somebody made these tarot cards, which were ripped off from another set of tarot cards by Paul Foster Case, who himself ripped them off from the Rider-Waite tarot. This is like a chain of thievery. But I was lucky enough to come across an original set of the gumball tarot, the vending machine tarot. It was a rare find because these were done on flimsy paper. I mean, you put a quarter in a machine and you got the tarot cards. It's only the major cards, but if you know what you're doing, that's all you need. But you can buy those separately from me if you want. I repurposed those, I cleaned them up, and I put them on cardstock that will last. I mean, good old-fashioned cardstock. And as you can see, I invested in some gumball containers because I'm silly that way, I suppose. So anyway, I like to come up with ideas to give things away. I have, for instance, if you buy right now, I still have a few of these left. If you buy my book on the modern way to an old-fashioned shave, which you'll find at eBay, I'm giving away a free $10 shaving tool, a shavette it's called. It looks like a straight razor, it acts like a straight razor, it can cut you like a straight razor, but it's even sharper than a straight razor. But no, it's not dangerous at all, because I explain exactly how to shave with one of these. I met a guy, oddly enough, from Amazon, back when I was still selling these books on Amazon. And he said to me, well, I tried shaving with a straight razor once, but I kept cutting my face to ribbons. And I said, stupid me, right? You're not doing it right. So what do you mean I'm not doing it right? Well, there comes, oh boy, to be defensive about everything. Tell me the truth. If you cut yourself every time you did something, would you think you're doing it wrong? Because people have been shaving with these for years. And there's a really simple trick to shaving with a straight razor without cutting yourself. And the first thing is, don't pay attention to the movies, because they always have the edge right on the face, which will cut you open. There's a different way to do it, and I found, you're going to love this, and I included it in the book, an ad for straight razors from the Sears catalog from the 1880s. One of the Sears catalogs, and I cut that out and blew it up, and I put that in the book there, because it is, if you do it the right way, and you'll be surprised how simple it is, you won't cut yourself, unless of course you're like me and you will shave during hiccups. I once shaved with a straight razor during an earthquake. Yeah, an earthquake here in New York. They used to be non-existent, but fracking for gas kind of shifted the water under the ground, and had led to some earthquakes, which is Nothing terrible, but you certainly, yeah, let me tell you, I knew the earth had moved, and I wasn't even with anybody. Thank you, Hemingway. But I've got a few premiums. I have for the menthol soap. I know this is old fashioned, but shaving with a shaving soap is old fashioned. But for my menthol soap, I'm going to be giving away. I'll be announcing this shortly. A CD with an hour of cool jazz. Now, come on, that's cute, right? Menthol soap. Always working. I mean, what can I do? What'll I do? Get a Playboy bunny to come and shave you? Would you? I don't even know if I want. Now, this is an interesting story that I relate in the book. I went to a barber shop in my teens, and I had only just really recently started shaving, and I didn't need a daily shave. I went to a barber shop, and the barber said to me, "You want to shave?" And I thought, wow, that should be great. I've never had a barber shop shave. He's going to put a hot towel on my face. He's going to rub the lather into my face. He's going to go over my face with a straight razor with a surgeon's touch. And I said, yeah, go for it, man. And of course, what he did was he ran an electric shaver across my face. That was it. I was so disappointed, and when I started making my own shaving products and doing it myself, I always remembered that cheap SOB. I don't know what he charged me for it, but I don't really care. I didn't care in those days because I was like 19, and I had all the money I needed. That's a very funny thing. In my generation, we kind of caught that tidal wave. I mean, I was making good money at the age of 19, 20 years old, working in a marketing agency. And I supported a woman who lived with me long enough to fall out of love with me and rob me on the way out. But I didn't care. That's the price of dealing with chicks, right? Will I get mail for that? Will I get horrible emails? But the thing is, I never had roommates. I never needed them. I mean, on my generation, we caught the crest of the wave, man. And we were making what sounds like little money now, but it was a lot back then. And I lived well. Got married a couple of times, didn't work out, got married a third time, worked out for 41 years. This is, and it altered my life. I would highly recommend marriage, by the way. Don't listen to these creeps who keep saying, oh, what's the point? We don't need a piece of paper, all that kind of stuff. But no, make a commitment, man. And when you make a commitment, keep it. I'm very much. You can talk to the guys sometimes. Ask the people over at Ask One Radio how I got there, because we were discussing it, and I said I need to think this over very carefully, because if I do it, I'm not going away. If I do it, I'm going to do it. And that was years and years and years ago. I take commitments very seriously. And today, in fact, well, let's see. You want another drum roll here? Let's see. What do we have here? That's a rather long drum roll. At my age, I do that. I'm likely to forget what I was drum rolling about. But I do remember. Today is show number 430. Means I've come together here with you 430 times. And it has altered my life in so many ways. The two things that changed my life, career-wise, were Ask One Radio and a pay-on-demand. God, there I go again, hiccuping. A pay-on-demand publishing company. Let's just see. Did I knock the picture out? No, I didn't. Okay, because I banged into the computer. So I got things plugged in here and plugged in there, and here a plug, there a plug, and it's just every once in a while I'll knock a plug out. So, that's the way that goes. And I'll just, if I do that, I'll just reboot and start over again. But in any case, I've been working on some gifts for products because I like giving things away. I know people like getting free things, and you're not spending much money on, like, the premium I'm working on now for my shaving soap will knock your socks off. I only have one of them to give away, though, but I can get more if people like it, and we'll see where it goes. Right now, though, I'm in a very peculiar position. Elon Musk bought Twitter because he believed in free speech. And they're blocking me again. They did this once before. I had a spurt of creativity, and I shared something I did on Twitter a lot. It was a perfect response to a little political situation that's going on right now. And I just, I posted that in many different places. And they immediately sent me a block saying that I'm engaging in spam. I thought participation was the whole point of all this. The last time they did this to me was last year when I was sharing a political post which showed a cutout paper puppet you could make of the new mayor of New York. I just won't go into that one, but it had thousands of hits. People downloaded this thing, and I'm hoping that they used it. But the point was, it was a humorous bit of political commentary, and I posted that in many different political sites, pages, threads, and they immediately blocked me for spreading spam. They don't give you any recourse. They don't let you explain it. They don't tell you what it was that triggered them. But so right now my reach on Twitter is little. It's low. So if you're on Twitter, you can ask them, where the hell is Reverend Elliott? I can't believe they're doing this again, especially when the whole gig was free speech, right? Just not too much of it. I believe in free speech, but that's too much. No. Doesn't work that way. We, the people, in order to try to sort of form a kind of better union. No. See, sometimes you got to go all out. Now, they'll lift this eventually, but in the meantime, it's just annoying. And so if you do follow me on Twitter, and by the way, my spate of posting earned me like 100% increase in my followers. So how bad could it be, right? I'm not really going to go on to complain about these things because it's being done by a machine. And what the machines do, they can undo. I know, I saw Terminator. So this is show 430, and we're going to be delving into the world of tarot, which, in case you have never given it a shot, I strongly suggest you do, because you if you want to do what I do, and I've spoken to several listeners who got this book and became tarot readers themselves, and are actually working at it and making money. You check out at either mojoacademy.org, or you can check it out at Magic-Works, or just go straight to eBay at my store, which you'll see a link to almost everywhere, Reverend Elliott's store, and get the book on how to read tarot cards. It comes with an old-fashioned CD with actual readings, so you can hear how it works, and you'll learn how to do it yourself. And it's not just a one instruction after the other thing. It goes into the theory of it all, and I hope, as with everything I write, it has a humorous approach to it, and you'll appreciate that. There I go. Hiccuping. Why do I hiccup? I've mentioned this before. I've asked scientists why we hiccup. What is the evolutionary advantage to hiccuping? And they don't know. So I have no idea why, but why is it hitting me now? Maybe because I don't talk much all during the day, and I talk here now once a week and nonstop. So listen, let's cut that out. Let's stop that. Let's go right to the readings, because that's what the show is about. It's about you calling in and getting readings. If you can't call in tonight and you want to get a reading, drop me a line. It's no big deal. I do free tarot readings for the Ask One Radio audience, free mini reading. You get a page with the whole thing laid out. Take advantage of that one. That's one of the free things I offer. I also offer free birth charts. You can find those out about those at magic-works.com. So I'm going to shuffle up the cards again, and we'll get ready for show number 430 after we ring the bell to declare spiritual space. I have to do it 3 times. One more time, and somebody will come and get my luggage. Let's pull back the curtain on the magical window now for Pat in Layton, Pennsylvania. Hello, Pat. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Well, let's see if we can make that better. How's that? What would you like to look at?
I would like to look at what's coming up for me after I sell my house.
Okay, let's see. There's one card that fell out. Oh, that's good. I always pay attention to the card that falls out, you know. That's the Ace of Swords. Swords represent 2 things, depending on the context. Strife and struggle, and if you catch the subtlety here, mental activity, because a lot of mental activity is like in the mind, you know. It's a mental. There's a brilliant statement. A lot of mental activity is in the mind. I mean, a lot of struggling is in the mind, you know.
Yeah.
Danny Thomas used to tell a famous story, which I can tell you and clean up, which was it came to be known as the Jack story, and you'll see a perfect illustration of it in the Marx Brothers movie Duck Soup. A guy's car breaks down, and he can't change the tire. I mean, he's got a flat tire. He's out in the middle of nowhere, so he decides to walk a few miles to a filling station that he passed and ask the guy if he can borrow a jack so he can change his tire. And as he walks, he says, "Well, what if the guy doesn't lend me the jack? What if I'm walking all this way for nothing? What if this guy thinks he's too good for my jack? What if he wants to charge me to..." And the mind just starts spinning and spinning. So he finally gets to the gas station, and the guy comes out in his jumpsuit with, Bob written on there. They're all named Bob. And he says, "Hi, sir, what can I do for you?" And the guy yells at him by this point, "You can take your jack and you can stick it where the sun don't shine." And then he storms off. See, now that was the Jack story. That was just it's one of those jokes that has a lot to it because people work themselves up. You'll see it in Duck Soup when the president Trentino of whatever that country was. Groucho's character wants to shake his hand and make up, and he says, "Well, what if he doesn't shake my hand? That'll be a fine thing, a man of my stature not having his..." And by the time the guy shows up to shake his hand, he gets slapped in the face and declares war. So this is, in your case, though, it tells me that you have a lot of plans. You have a lot of ideas. And I think that selling this house is going to free you up to act on some of those. Am I correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, because that's good. Well, obviously, I mean, people don't just, well, some people do. They just sell a house for the hell of it. I mean, I've known people who just buy a house or an apartment and redo it and then sell it immediately. They don't really care. To them, the thrill is just turning it over. Well, in any case, let's see if we can amplify on that, because it tells me that you have very good ideas. Now, here's the Six of Coins is about getting money. This is a card showing somebody doling out cash. So you'll do well with this financially. The Five of Cups tells me that there's maybe a little bit of regret involved in this, but it'll work out well. The temperance card tells me that you need this for your own personal reasons to regain balance in your life. You don't have to go into any of that with us. That's, but overall, it looks like a therapeutic move and a good one at that. Well, there's the death card. That means that this is going to be life-changing for you. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to die, because there's a sunrise on that card. It just means the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another. I'm one of those people who doesn't like change, man. I've got to be dragged kicking and screaming into that. But, I don't like change at all. But you seem to be embracing it. And here, this is the important card. It's the 8 of Cups. It's a person walking away from something in her life that is not working out well and going towards something that's better. So I think you're making a good move here. Do you?
Yeah, definitely. Change is a wonderful thing. It opens up so many opportunities for
I agree.
So,
I just don't like it. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, it's hard, but it's really good. It just allows us so much growth, and that's why we're here on this planet. So,
one of the things about growth is that I found that every time I've changed in my life, I got nothing but complaints from people who didn't want to talk to me anymore. What happened to you? What happened to you? You're not like you used to be. No, of course not. I'm not at all.
Maybe it's a good thing you're not talking to them anymore.
Well, a lot of people abandoned my wife and me once we stopped. We had a newspaper and we were very influential, and we had loads of buddies, and then they were gone when we shut the paper down, which is interesting,
Aw, that's sad.
In my previous marriage, I had a little business going that the money was pouring in, but I didn't like doing it. So I stopped, and, suddenly nobody wanted to go out to dinner anymore. Nobody wanted to hang because I was paying, So I learned, I was young enough to learn a lesson from that. But, here's a card which is interesting, which is the 9 of Rods. It means you're very seasoned. It means you're experienced in life. You've been battered around a little bit, let's say, but you know how to handle it. That's followed by the Ace of Coins, which again is money. That's 2 cards I got for you saying that there's going to be big money for you. So, if money is going to, look, I know money doesn't solve problems. Well, it doesn't hurt, So I've never met a person who complained about having money flowing in, because if you don't want it, don't do it. But I think you're going to do. I think you're going to do all right. I don't think you're going to be suffering from this at all. And I like your attitude. I wish I had it. It's a good adventure that's going on. Here, look at this card.
Life is an adventure. Yeah.
Yeah, the 10 of Cups. It's a card of happiness and joy and a happy home. So you'll be doing okay. Like I said, I don't like change, but nothing you can do about it when it comes knocking on the door, really, except accept it or be one of those people who spends their whole life fighting it.
Yeah, that's not good.
The big it, No.
Yeah, that's a waste of energy. Yeah.
Yeah. I ran into the damnedest problems when I started selling screenplays and was a working writer. There were so many people in my life who apparently had secretly harbored the belief that that was their job. And who the hell am I to do it? One guy studied this stuff in college and couldn't get a job. And he said, "How did you get the job?" I said, "Well, a producer asked me, There's a part of that story that nobody likes to hear these days, but I was hired to write a show in Atlantic City in a casino. It ran 6 months, which is rare because they like turnover in the casinos. They don't like to keep the same show going. And that job is what set me on the path. It was a hell of a great credit. And the person I got the job from was Donald Trump. And, suddenly he became anathema. I'm not going to get into the politics of it all, but he was in the business. He needed a show. They asked me if I would write it for some reason, and I said yes. And then the offers just kept coming in. I never had an
It's
agent.
meant to be.
Yeah, of course, that irritated many people. And they thought it was so simple. It was great work. It's hard work. It was hard because you're dealing with crazy people. So anyway, that's
you must have made it look really good if they thought it was simple, because it's all hard work, like you said. And if you made it look simple, you did a wonderful job of it.
As long as you apply yourself to it. You know what I did more than anything? I wrote memos. That was what I did more than anything. I would meet with producers. They would tell me what they want, and then I'd write a memo saying, this is what I thought you told me. And then they'd say, yes, that's what because I don't believe in miscommunication. So many younger people, and I was one at the time, would get hired by these producers to do a job and then turn in something completely different, and they got fired and they never worked again. And now I'm not, but that was because of miscommunication. If I couldn't do a job and I thought I didn't want to do it and I wasn't able to do it justice, I would tell them, and they would appreciate that and find somebody else. But the whole key in life, everything I've ever done in life professionally has involved communication. So you might as well learn.
That's the key to. Yeah, that's the key to life. It's the key in relationships and business. It's, so important, communicating how you feel and what's going on. Yep.
I communicate very precisely in my writing, and I did that because I adopted a form of English called E prime, where you do not use the words is, were, am, are. The verb to be is stricken, because that's where the miscommunication comes from. You told me that was a good movie. That is a good movie. That was a bad movie. No. You're making declarative statements based on the verb to be. Just say, you told me that you liked that movie. What did you like about it? Because I did not like it, and here's what I did. that kind of thing. But wars have been started over, what do you mean I am, blank, fill in the blanks, No, so I just, if you get over to Reverend Elliott's blog, and you can see, I did something just for the hell of it. I wrote a 2,600 word essay on a new razor blade that came out. If you're a man, you'll understand, And then not once did I use the verb to be. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
My tarot book, I didn't use it in there. My magical essay book, I did not use it in there. And I've told people I've written entire books without using the verb to be, and they've looked at me and said, impossible. So what do you mean impossible? I did it. I do it repeatedly. It's just as simple as saying, instead of saying, well, that is a good movie, saying, I like that movie because.
Yeah.
It forces you to be more expressive. So there you go,
Yep.
How old were you when you learned how to talk? You learned how to talk at what, 2, right? Like everyone, about 2 years
Earlier.
old. And we haven't changed since then, most of us. That's why we have so much faith in talk. The UN was supposed to be a place to talk and end wars. I hate to think how many wars we've had because involving the UN even. So I'm a little jaded when it comes to communication, but I try to write as precisely as possible. And that's the way to do it, I think. Do you try writing a humorous book without the verb to be? It's hilariously hard. But I can do it. And see, I didn't say it can be done. I can do it. Anyway, let me pull up a couple more cards for you and see what's going on. You see, here's another card. You have money coming your way. And there's a card that says it's coming soon. And here's the Ace of Swords again, reconfirming that this is going to be life-altering for you in a good way. God, there's another money card. I'll quit. I'm insulting the cards by asking them.
No, keep them coming. Keep them coming.
They're saying to me, "You're going to ask me the same question. I'm going to give you the same answer." There are a lot of people who think that the tarot cards are alive, and when they adopt this kind of smug attitude towards me, I believe it too. So. Well, so the one final card here is the World. That means assured success. So if you have any trepidations here, and I used to buy them 6 for $1, that's, I used to worry the hell out of everything. It's very telling that the word worry actually means to strangle. So I think you're making a good choice, and you asked what is it going to be like after you do it, which of course indicates that you've made your mind up to do it. But on the other hand, everything afterwards is pretty damn rosy here.
Sounds
very good.
That's fabulous.
Here's the 2 of coins. That's a card of somebody who's very good at juggling money and getting money to work. That's the key, This is money. Getting money to make its own money is a good one. That's a nice trick, but it's doable, I mean, I just before I started doing the writing on an impulse, I went out and bought an IBM Selectric at a thrift shop. It was so inexpensive, and next thing you know, I'm churning out scripts for people. So Louis Pasteur said, "Fortune favors the prepared mind."
Right.
And so it sounds to me like you've put a lot of preparation into this. And there's only one warning here, which is the 10 of rods, which is not to overburden yourself. I don't think you're the type, though.
Well, not anymore.
Good. Yeah, we learn the hard way, don't we? So everything is pretty good here. There's another card. It's a 10 of coins. Loads of money again, you see? And that indicates happiness in family and home. So you're on a good path. You're somebody people should get to know, I'm sure. They'll no, I'm serious. You hang around losers, you're going to lose, But
right.
Your attitude towards life is demonstrated in these cards, is your greatest asset. And remember that, okay?
That's so true. That is so true. It's so important to think positive. So true.
Well, it's been great talking to you. I'm going to see if I can take a few more calls.
Thank you so much. It's been lovely.
Thanks a lot, Pat. Bye-bye now. And you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Blabbering Window. Reverend Elliot's Magical. I'm full of talk today. You see, I've explained that because I don't really do much. I don't much do any talking. I think I'm going to get a CB radio again. They still working? They still use those? I think I should get something. I have some old walkie-talkies here. I wrote an essay about that at my blog post, too, about the summertime fun as a child with walkie-talkies. I don't believe that exists anymore. So we lose more than we gain sometimes. Alexandra in Salt Lake City, Utah is next. Hi, Alexandra. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you tonight?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I'm glad to be here talking to everybody. I've taken up a little too much time babbling, but I enjoy your company. So what can I look at for you?
I think I would like to see how 2026 is going to go for me, and perhaps any love interest.
Okay. I used to do a lot of that at the new year, at the end of the year and the beginning of the year, but I had been in a lot of medical problems lately, so I kind of let that slide. I think I'll bring that back at the end of this year, take a peek at next year. So let's see what we have here. Well, this card keeps coming up today. It's the 6 of coins. It's about philanthropy and getting money. Being paid well. So that's pretty good. There's another card here The Five of Rods. It's one of those cards that's not as bad as it looks. It shows people beating each other on the head with sticks, but it signifies the day-to-day struggles of life, and a person who's can handle that. The next card after that is the Hermit. If you don't have somebody now who's like a mentor, you will, because that's what that card is. It's somebody who holds a lantern and shows you the way. So that's pretty good. Romance, did you ask about? Because I got the Hierophant card here, and when somebody asks about that and gets this card, it means a marriage is in the offing.
Oh, nice.
And the Eight of Rods means very soon. So now these cards really are responding to you now. The Six of Cups is here. This could be somebody who you knew many years ago and is coming back into your life, and it will be surprisingly good. The Wheel of Fortune is here. That tells me that your life is changing. You're in a period of transition from one phase of your life to another, and it'll be a good phase. I mean, there's more money here coming in, and there's the High Priestess. Well, the High Priestess and the Hierophant, they go together, like bread and butter. That shows me that you have a very deep spiritual component to you. And a lot of people do, but don't know it. Are you aware of it?
Yeah, I think that I am a little bit more on that I do understand that a lot more. So I feel that at times.
Good, because that's a good sign that you notice it. A lot of people don't. And you can ask some people, why are you always making the right decision at the right time? Oh no, yeah, but it'll be good. The overall thing is you're going to be in a relationship. Here's the Temperance card, and that means that it will restore balance in your life. If things are out of balance in your life, and according to this card, this card's strength, you've needed to be very strong lately to deal with things. Is that what's been going on?
I think I'm really overcoming a lot of obstacles that I encountered the last couple of years. And this year has truly felt like I could breathe again and that I am coming in balance. It really does feel that way.
Well, that's excellent. And remember also that the High Priestess is sitting between two pillars, one black, one white, and she is the binding balance between them. So that's very important. Nothing can be as destructive as a life out of balance. But the Temperance card tells me that balance will be enhanced, if not restored, in your life if there's been anything out of balance. Here's another, the Two of Swords. That's about balance too, but it's about going nowhere. That's about things are taking time. But the next card immediately after that is the World, which is assured success. So if it takes a little more time, don't let it blow your mind, as they would say in Woodstock. But it's because you're on the right path here. You're on a good path, and I keep an eye out for somebody who was important in your life years ago, maybe even back to near childhood, because the two of you may cross paths again and have an awful lot in common. Hey, here you go again. This is the Ace of Cups. You're going to love the next card, too. The Ace of Cups. Cups are romance, and the aces are the beginnings. The 10 of Cups is here, and the cards go from 1 to 10. So you got the whole shebang here. And the 10 of Cups is great happiness and joy. The important thing I see about you personally is reflected in the Six of Swords, which shows a person who is getting from rough waters to calm waters through her own efforts. You are propelling yourself from where you are to where you want to be, and you're taking a proactive stand in your life, and I think that's going to pay off, but good. Okay?
That's great. I highly agree with that. That is truly how I feel.
Excellent, excellent. Now, here's something else. I'll leave you with this last one. It's the star. That's another major card. It means hope and optimism is coming your way. So hang in there. You know, I think you've been through some rough times, but it's over, and you're headed for very, very good times, all because of your own work that you're doing, which is the best way to do it. Nobody's going to give you this. You know, you're making it for yourself. You know, you'll find sympathetic souls along the way, but it's you know, this is going to be life changing. Again, I have the death card, which is not about dying; it's about a new phase of your life beginning. So that's also good news. You're at the cusp of a lot of new things here, and everything is working out well. There's the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Coins. That means the beginning of money and the beginning of romance, and this is just excellent, excellent. And the Magician card is here. That's the trifecta. You've got the Magician, the High Priestess, and the Hierophant. This is more magical power than even you may know you have. The Magician.
I love this.
The Magician card is about a person who can take power from above and translate it down here and use it here. So yeah, you're headed into extremely positive territory, and I know you're going to enjoy it. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate this so much.
My pleasure. Call back anytime. I'm here every Wednesday at 11 o'clock. Bye-bye now.
Great.
Thanks. And Casey in Ohio is next. Hi, Casey. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm okay.
Well, let's see what we can do to make that better. What would you like to look at?
My future, like what's going, like, is there anything going to change with my path going forward?
Okay, let's see. These cards have been very interesting today in responding to questions such as that one. So let's see. It sounds like you're prepared for whatever the answer is, so let's take a look at it. One more shuffle. And the Knight of Cups is here. That's an interesting card. That's like the beginning of a relationship. The Nine of Cups is here. That's a very satisfying relationship. The Two of Cups is here. That also indicates a new relationship. I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's a new relationship coming your way. Or if you're in a relationship, it will reach a new level. Because these cards are really positive, and they indicate something new coming into your life. Have you had rough times lately?
Yes, I have.
Okay, well, I'm here to tell you that the cards show that that's over. This is a nasty-looking card. It's the Ten of Swords. It shows a person lying face down in the mud with 10 swords in her back. That doesn't mean you've been killed. Obviously not. It means that life has thrown its worst at you and you're still here. The inference here is that you are going to get up. You know, so you've been through the ringer. You've had a number of bad experiences, and it's ending. That's over. The bad stuff is going to be in the past. Here's another cup card. There's definitely romance in your future. The Four of Cups tells me that you're going to be meeting somebody soon, but this may be tricky. A person who has sort of had his or her eye on you, you know, but hasn't made it known. Yeah, so it's possible that there's somebody who's interested in you but has been kind of afraid to talk, you know. But you know how people are. I think that'll be overcome. Oh gosh, the Fool card is here. Doesn't mean you're a fool. It means you have the soul, an innocent soul. The soul is the beloved of God in that card. If there was anything bad in here, let's say that this card with the 10 swords in your back, let's say that it did mention death, which it doesn't. this card would wipe that out. Only good stuff is allowed in the reading with the Fool. So the Ten of Swords just tells me that you suffered and you're going to not be suffering very soon. It'll be over with, okay? Now, I don't mean life, I mean the suffering will be over with. So, and again, here's, for somebody had this earlier, the star. There's hope and optimism in your future, okay? You with me?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I didn't know if you were finished. Yes.
Oh, no, that's okay. I just, sometimes the silences on these machines is so silent, it scares me, But, no,
Right.
you're headed for much better times. Seriously. And here's the Lover's card, which shows an angel guiding two people. It's very good. You've had some heartache in the recent past, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Three of Swords. Shows a heart pierced by swords and crying. That's over. That's done. That's finished. That you can forget that. Here, the Page of Cups is here. Now the cups are about affairs of the heart and romance, and the court cards represent various degrees of reality, going from theoretical to concrete. But the page is the concrete. That means that something in terms of romance will be arriving in your life. There's no doubt about it. And you'll do very well because I've got the World here. That's a card that means assured success. So you're headed on a good path here. And if you've been alone for a while, that's going to end. You've handled the situations with strength. You've handled it. Oh gosh, I'm getting more money cards flowing in. I think as you become more confident and more assertive, you're going to end up with more and more money. This is the way it goes sometimes. But the years of sorrow are over. The time of sorrow is over for you. In fact, this shows you walking away from things that you don't need in your life towards things that you do need, and that's another cup card. So you asked about the affairs of the heart, and you're getting nothing but cup cards here and money. So I think you're going to be doing fine. Okay?
Okay, great.
I've got to run. I'm up against the deadline here. I've only got a minute and change left, but I will light a white candle to send positive energy your way. How's that?
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. Folks, we've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the show that asks the question, will he ever shut up? I used to talk a lot as a child, and then I became very withdrawn. There was one time my mother stood up for me. It was kind of shocking because I was on the street with my mother as a little boy, and a woman who owned a store nearby said it must be very sad having a mentally retarded child. And she stood up for me and said, Elliot is not mentally retarded. And I was so proud. And then the woman said I was talking about your daughter. And then I thought, yeah, thanks, Mom. Thanks. I really needed that, Mom. So anyway, that's an interesting. I'll tell you, we had a store in the neighborhood that sold dresses, and they had women who modeled the dresses. It was a couture thing. Anyway, that's for another time. If you want to find out more about what I do, check out Magic-Works, MAGICK-Works.com, and also please contact me to get a free reading off the air. Until we meet again next week, remember, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.
Watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio Network.